there was a ghost. Oh no, I'm backstabbed. Oh no, I'm backstabbed. I was like, who just fired the turret? He dead? He's dead. Souls, because there's no way I'm getting them back without dying. There's no way I'm getting them back without dying. I asked for a plan. Chat was like, what plan? Just run in. I'm like, okay. I'm dumb enough to believe chat. That was my fault. No, you're like, just Leroy it. I'm like, yeah, that sounds like fun. Burn, burn, burning, burn a ring of fire. All right, I'm going for it. I'm just going in. I'm just going in. Just going in. Maybe the fire will kill him too. Maybe the fire will kill him too. Oh! 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 Take that, Drake! Oh! Oh! Uh-oh, it's not killing him. I'm running. Oh, its tail almost got me. Did we have a mission success? Mission accomplished? Oh, look at that. Look at that. It's glorious. So beautiful. So beautiful. Goodbye, souls. Yeah, chat shows me. You guys know. I am a god. I just succeeded in storming a dragon. I hit him in the ankle a few times, and then I ran away. All right, time to kill these. Oh, no, I can't kill these guys. I'm running back. Running back. I hope I... See the red, do this move. I do that move. He still fucking grabs me in the goddamn head, and there's nothing I can do. This is really starting to trigger me. Back on him. Is he the knight I'm supposed to find? I can't hug him. Wish I could. Here. I'll get down on my knee. Stab me through the heart. No, he didn't. Ooh, I got a helper. All right, let's go. All right, good morning, guys. Hope everybody's having a good, Tuesday morning? It's Tuesday, right? And the sun's shining. Let me turn this other light on. Maybe that'll help. Oh, yeah, I think that helps a little bit. A little. The sun's really shining behind my green screen, and I'm not used to streaming this early in the morning, so it's kind of playing catch up. Not catch up. It's words help. It's going through my green screen a little bit. So if you see some things like right here, right above me, that's the sun going through my green screen. It's Tuesday, but you're home from work already? Well, that's good. That's good. It's probably late Tuesday for you. But for me, it is 10 o'clock in the morning. Try to get a little bit of a stream in. Hope everybody's having a good day. So today we'll talk about the trip. A couple of other things. One, I thought was important to happen while I was away. There was actually a few things that happened while I was away. And then a couple of things I thought was hilarious, which you see on the screen right now, probably. And then you have Chi-Chi. Chi-Chi's very happy that I'm home. A guy fell down an elevator shaft today. Holy shit! Really? Now, are you working on elevators? Because I have a friend that's an elevator tech, man, and he makes decent money. Like he goes and installs and inspects elevators. Let's see if I can get some music going. Let's see. On. What? What? No. Let's do this. We'll do this instead. Why do you keep opening up? I'm just going to close you. How about that? We're going to close you. There you go. Chi-Chi, you're rubbing the mic, baby girl. Look for something that... Oh, let's see here. Can you guys hear that? Hold on. I don't think you can. How about that? Does that sound good? Is that too loud? Try to get some music in the background a little bit. I don't know how that sounds, actually. I'm not used to doing music, and I got to be careful about what music I do. It's supposed to be World of Warcraft, but it's lo-fi beats. I don't know. I don't know how that works. Put Michael Jackson on, he's dead. So yeah, but people still, go after his music. It's nuts. All right. So look. Yeah. I'm sure his estate or somebody owns his music. Yeah, you play something like that on stream, if you're trying to be monetized, they're gonna come after you. All right, one of the things I wanted to look at, I put this music on and I'm gonna have to pause it now. It's just so weird. All right, so one of the things I wanted to look at, I thought was hilarious, was this whole kiss cam footage thing. This whole kiss cam footage thing started, and I thought, one, it was hilarious when it happened. Two, I thought, guys, what to get outed this way was, one, I'm not condoning cheating, obviously, but to get outed this way publicly was just what, a 1 in a million shot. I mean, you go to these concerts, no one expects to be on a kiss cam. No one expects to be on a kiss cam. Chi-Chi, what are you doing? Come on, baby. Don't want fur in my mouth. I don't want fur in my mouth. All right, so if you're not sure, if you haven't seen this, here's the video. It's hilarious. Let's look at it right here.
Oh, look at these two. All right, come on. You're okay?
So they're at the concert, and they're doing this whole kiss cam thing. So they show them up on the screen.
Oh, look at these two. All right, come on. You're okay? Oh, what?
Then the announcer, whoever's talking, outs them by saying, oh, well, they're either embarrassed or they're having an affair.
Either they're having an affair or they're just very shy.
It happened during a Coldplay concert in Massachusetts. So internet sleuth says that you quickly identified.
That's hilarious. She looks like Skeletor. Nah, see, look, she's probably in her late 50s. I mean, she's already kind of gray, and you see it there with the hair. I mean, so look, when women are old, I don't want to say old. When women are older and they're very in shape and thin, they can kind of look like that. Plus, she's kind of leaning her head back a little bit. It's probably not the most flattering angle. So I don't know. I'd have to see her straight on, but she looks like she's at least in shape. She doesn't look like she's overweight or fat or anything like that. Hey, what's up, Large? How's it going, man? She's cooked. Nah, I'm not going to be too hard on it, right? But it's just funny that she gets outed this way, right? So now this guy ends up being like the CEO, and this person's what, some sort of HR thing. I think Asmongo did a video on this, and I think they got fired. He did like a little short clip. That's all. Now, what's funny is that they release statements. I'm like, dude, you're the CEO. Are you telling me like some sort of board or something said you got to go? This is bad PR. I'm like, you're the CEO. You're the boss. You're the head honcho. I'm like, yeah, it's bad, but you really got to step down or get fired for this. Let's see.
So basically, this guy who's a CEO,
look, that's an even worse picture that they look. At least I was nice and left it here. Come on, that's an even worse.
Play accidentally exposed an alleged affair between.
Hey, Power, how's it going, man? Conflict of interest. Conflict of interest. How? He's having a. Oh, you talking about like with HR? Yeah. Okay. Maybe with the head of HR. You could be right. Some. I would say if anything, she has to go, not the CEO, but you know.
Between astronomer CEO Andy Byron and his colleague, who
I guess he didn't read the stars, did he? Didn't read the stars. He should have read the stars, read his horoscope, and he would have known this was going to happen, and he would have not put himself in that situation. I mean, he's an astronomer, right? Isn't that what they do? Or is that astrology? Am I getting my shit mixed up? Probably am.
Is the president of HR at the company.
Yeah. Oh, look at these two. All right, come on.
I'm just saying, this is why you don't have affairs, man. I've told my wife before, I don't have the time, the energy, or the desire to have an affair because it's too much. I mean, you can't let her see your phone, you can't let her see your emails, or you have to have separate emails or separate phones. It's a pain in the ass, and then it's always going to be a place like this. You could be the most careful individual in the world. It's always going to be something like this that does you in. Yeah, just get a wife who lets you go to Soapland. Exactly. Oh, no, you're right. Any relationship between two people in a company can be interpreted as a conflict of interest, especially with a superior, because people will suspect you will get preferential treatment. No, you're right. Especially when it's management or even CEO. You know, no, I completely understand. I'm just, I don't know. I don't know what company policies are, but I don't want the guy. I mean, look, the guy's life's already going to be ruined from a relationship standpoint, right? He's probably going to lose half his shit because, you know, he can't claim he wasn't cheating. The shit's right there. Everybody in the world saw it. Everybody knows. Yeah, she's getting the preferential. She's getting the preferential D. Oh my God, you're right. You're right. Everybody knows she's getting a D from the CEO. She can do whatever she wants.
You're okay? Oh, what? Either they're having an
When I saw this, it was fucking hilarious.
Bro, he just said it.
I'm not quite sure. Yeah. Oh, look at these two. All right, come on.
Oh
You're okay?
my God. There's even a photo. This is his. I don't know if this is accurate or not, but people are.
That's his wife? Okay, I understand. Look. I'm not saying she's ugly, but the other woman definitely looks like she's more of the Iron Man type woman. She's in shape. She probably does Pilates. She probably does like these obstacle course races. She's a stay-at-home mom. She's put in the time. She's put in the effort. So I feel extremely horrible for her. But if he's cheating, it's either a power thing or he's not getting something at home. I don't need to cheat. My wife gives me everything I could want. I don't need to cheat. And, you know, I'm going to stop. I'm making excuses. I'm not going to make excuses for the guy, okay? He cheated. He deserves what he's getting.
We're saying this is his wife.
Yeah.
Statement. Oh, so he made a whole statement about it? Oh my God.
Astronomer is committed to the values and culture that have guided us since our founding. Our leaders are expected to set the standard in both conduct and accountability. The board of directors has initiated a formal investigation.
Okay, that's why I figured the board of directors probably removed him. He took We Are a Family to a new level. Yeah, he did. Way to lose your partner's trust. Yeah, so he's going to lose everything in this divorce. I mean, the evidence is out there. The whole world has seen it. But I don't know. I mean, look, there's people out there that's probably going to, be like, why is he with her? I mean, I almost went down that route, and I thought that'd be very disrespectful to her, and I didn't want to do that. But I mean, she looked like a stay-at-home mom. She really did. She looks like a stay-at-home mom, in the traditional sense, not like some of the stay-at-home moms I see when they're dropping their kids off at school and looks like all they do is Pilates and yoga all day, and they're wearing the yoga pants and the yoga top, and that's all they seem to do while they're carrying their little canteen of coffee in the morning. But dude, come on, go pay for it. If you're not getting enough, go pay for it. There are parlors that you can go to. There's places you can go to. I mean, just don't get those attachments. Don't get just go pay for it. But you took her to a concert, dude. What are you doing? You don't go out in public with your mistress.
Investigation into this matter, and we will have additional details to share very shortly.
Shortly after this, they put on immediate leave both the CEO and the Human Resources Director.
That's unlucky. Yeah. Well, that's what you get. You shouldn't be cheating on your wife, especially when you have kids with her. Apparently,
Exactly.
the woman recently got promoted too. That's interesting.
Whoa. This looks nothing like that chick. False advertisement. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, it'd be cheaper in the end. Exactly. Look, I'm not condoning cheating. I've done it in the past with I'm not saying with my wife, but I've done it in the past. In fact, my wife is the longest running relationship I've ever been in, which is kind of what you kind of want it to be, I would think. But in the past, I've been, I've had issues with infidelity, and it's honestly, it's not worth it. It's not fun. Well, it might be fun in the moment, but that's all it is, right? It never leads to anything good. Chief people officer. Yeah. Well, she shows how well she works with people. She took some of the role playing the wife and I do to a whole new level. That's all I'm saying.
Interesting. I wonder why. Oh man. You got God, huh?
Oh. He's in for it. So no, I thought this was hilarious when I saw this, man. I watched that video so many times. Check the bio too. All right, let's look at that bio.
Oh man.
Hold on.
Why too? That's interesting.
I'm a passionate people leader known for building award-winning cultures from the ground up for fast-growing startups and multinational corporations. An influential leader and fearless change agent. So here's a question. Is she married? Was she married too? But what's with that name, Thornby? Is that like a maiden name? I'm assuming she's married then, since she's kind of got the I'm assuming the former name there. That's another thing. If you marry a chick and she doesn't take your last name, or if she tries to hyphenate it or keeps her old name, you got a problem. Why are you marrying that chick? If my wife didn't take my last name, yeah, we probably wouldn't have got married. I would have had issues with that. That would have told me a lot about her. I don't need someone to hyphenate. I don't need no. You coming into my family. You taking my name. I don't want your father's name involved in this whatsoever. If he wanted his name to survive, he would have had a boy. That's all I'm saying. He would have had a man. I'm a traditionalist when it comes to that. I really am. You may not like it, but I'm a traditionalist. You marry, you take your husband's name. If your father wants his name to live on, have boys. Don't have girls. My brother had a girl. Guess what? His name's not living on. Baby married to her dog. No, come on, don't make it weird. It's already weird enough. But no, that's crazy, man. She's a chief people officer. Why do these people just want to inflate their titles? Why is this not just the HR director? Like, what's wrong with HR director? Everybody's got to be a chief people officer or chief technical. I mean, did you gotta have chief in your name? I mean, what, we all Native Americans now? In Alabama, you don't think you need to have a boy? What are you talking about there, Davis? Come on, man. What's wrong with Alabama? Roll Tide. Anyway, so I thought this was hilarious. I couldn't help it. but want to cover this. When I saw this, man, I laughed so bloody hard. I showed it to my wife. She laughed and at the same time rolled her eyes because she can't stand the whole cheating thing. She doesn't like it at all. And, so it's when she saw it, she's like, dude, you're going to get what you deserve. So, and I hope she gets what she deserves too, because, if she's married and she has kids, then, she just destroyed a family. These two people felt like their sexual passions or whatever was, look, here's my thing. I personally feel like it wasn't just for the sex. If these people only needed sex, then that would have been it, right? They went to a concert. These people, it wasn't just about the sex with them. So there were issues in that relationship that they should have been working on that they were not. So they felt like they needed to go somewhere else to get it. I will admit, here's my take on cheating. I honestly think, and when I say it takes two, I don't mean it takes two people to cheat like 1 and 2 with these two people. I mean, this guy and this girl, it takes two to cheat in the sense that their spouses, whether they know it or not, I think played a role. I mean, what do you guys think? Do spouses of people who cheat, do their spouses have any blame to this? Some have more than others, obviously. Some have very little. But I do think there is some blame that you can lay at the feet of the spouse that got cheated on. A little, just a little. At a bare minimum, a little. There's a reason why for guys at least. I don't know about women, but for guys at least, there's a reason why they cheat a lot of times. There's something missing. Which is why, I told my wife when we got married or got into relationships, I'm like, look, I'm easy to deal with. You do these few things for me and we're golden. And guess what? She doesn't. So I have no need to cheat. Feed me, fuck me, take care of me when I'm sick, take care of my kids, be a good mom to my kids. That's all I need. Right. And I'll do things for you too. Right. I'll be there for you. And, it's a give and take relationship. You have to do things you don't really want to do at times for the other person because the other person needs that, right? It goes both ways. I'm not talking about just me specifically. Yeah, so as everything in life, it depends. If your partner makes your life hell, it is better to confront them and tell them you need to. No, I completely agree, Nameless. I completely agree. If you feel like you need to go cheat, there's a problem. Either deal with that at home and try to fix it, or in the relationship. I 100% agree. You are 100% right there. And these people didn't. So these people, and that's why I said maybe just a little bit. These people deserve the majority of the blame. At least 90%. Cheat using the AI girlfriend. Hold on. Let's see here. Can I pull this up? Can I pull this up from X, or do I need to log into something else? Let's see here. Yeah, I already. Okay, introducing Grok 4. No. I already have this. How do I pull this up on my computer? Oh, there it is. No. Why do I need to unlock? You know what? Fine. I won't do it. I won't do it on the computer. I'll do it this way. Let's do Grok. Not Gork. Grok. Look at this. This is hilarious. Hold on. Oh, they got the bad Rudy. He's 18 plus. Oh, holy shit. Oh, now they want me to confirm my age to use Annie. Annie, are you okay? Are you okay, Annie? Look at this.
And you're back. The silence was getting loud. Did you miss me? May. Come on, Lee. Tell me you were thinking about me while you were gone. What's the vibe now, babe?
You can't see this.
Lee, smooth talker. May. I'm blushing over here in my crop top and ripped jeans.
This shit's hilarious. hilarious, man.
You're calling me.
I gotta figure out how to do this on the computer so you guys can see it too. That's all I'm saying. I gotta figure out how to do that on the computer because I don't want to sign up for it again. I did it as just to see what it was about. I gotta cancel it, but I wanted to see what it was about, and it was hilarious. I can't believe they did that. But you know, there's people trying to cancel her. There's people like, oh my god, I can't believe X put like a cheat companion bot, you know, a slut on their AI. Yeah, see, I'm not gonna be able to create anything there nameless. I can't do that at all. I'm not technical enough when it comes to creating AI chatbots and stuff. Oh, everybody's gonna be going to AI. Everybody's gonna be going to AI to do that stuff. But I can't. I look, if it's someone that will always listen and talk to me, like the thing that this honestly lacks is it's just not always listening to me, right? And I know people don't like to have people listening to them all the time, even though your wife wants you to listen to her all the time. But I can see the desire to have a companion there that you can talk to all the time without having to hit a button, without having to type things. You just talk, right? You refer to them, and they can give you information. They can talk back. I see that desire. You always have that companion. Because like I don't always have my wife with me, right? She's not always here. But I don't see the desire to have like a sex AI or you know, the cheat. I use that term loosely with an AI because that's not going to do anything for me. It's not going to do anything for me at all. It's like calling those 900 numbers back when I was growing up in the 90s. And even in the 80s, you used to have 900 numbers, right? You'd call, you put in your credit card number, and you'd call and talk to some hot babe. You know, I used to joke with my wife that her voicemail at work, she put on her 900 number phone sex voice because she's like, "Hi, you've reached so-and-so's desk." And I'm not going to dox her here, but she's like, "You've reached so-and-so's desk. Please leave your name and number, and I'll call you back when I get back to my desk," or whatever her message was. And I was like, "You sound like a phone sex operator, right?" But I never used those. I only did it like once to kind of see what it was all about. But they don't do anything. They can't pleasure me in any physical way. I'm still doing it myself. So why would I not just put a porn video into the VHS player or a DVD player or stream a porn, you know, video from Pornhub or X videos or one of those hentai websites, right? Why would I not do that instead? At least visually, I get to see something. And they go in areas that I might want to go into that these AI companions can't or won't go into because they might have restrictions or they're limited. Hey, how's it going, Ronan? Thanks for joining the stream, man. You're waiting until Elon Musk makes cat girls, then you'll get a girlfriend. See, I'm telling you, the whole digital stuff just doesn't do it for me. I need it physical. You combine the chatbot with robots, and you get basically, yeah, and that's what's going to happen. But yeah, you jumped in at a good time. Here's the problem with robots, Nameless. Unless they come with, unless they are built with, I used the wrong word, unless they are built with warming features, it's going to be cold. Who wants cold? It's like with the flesh tubes thing, you know, the fleshlights, you know, they're cold. It takes a little bit to warm them up, and that's come on. That is why with like the flesh tubes they make those things you can insert into them to warm them up before use, but that's way too much preparation. Come on, man. Come on. Yeah, but we'll see. I do think eventually it's going to get to that point where it's going to be good enough that people will use them. Warm it up before use. Well, look, you have to warm a woman up before use too. So there is a little bit of prep work that goes into there too. As long as they get the job done, that's what I've told my wife. That's what I told my wife. I'm like, just get the job done. And the best thing about getting older, Power, is sometimes that prep work isn't really required anymore. It's just like, come on, let's just get it over with. We don't have a lot of time. They don't want the romance anymore. They're just like, yeah, okay, cool. Let's get it done. The kids are in their room. Let's close the door, lock it, and get it done. We got 10 minutes. There's no prep work in 10 minutes. Yeah. Especially after having kids, we have 5 minutes. I can't. Oh, look, she's gonna hate that I'm saying this. Hopefully, she's not listening. But there was times where our kids were young, and they were watching TV in like the family room, and in our house, the family room and kitchen is kind of like one big room. It's got maybe there's no real like wall divider, but there's like a floor divider. You know when you transition over, because the floor changes from hardwood to carpet. It was carpet at the time, and there was a step down. So they'd be like watching whatever they were watching at the time. I can't remember if it's Sesame Street or if it's some like Teen Titans, or if I can't remember what it was at the time, but they were at the kitchen table eating, facing the family room, watching TV. She's gonna hate that I'm saying this. And my wife we were at the island in the kitchen. The island was behind the kids, obviously. And so she just leaned forward a little bit, and things happened, right? And so, without going into any lewd detail, I'm not sitting here to read you a story that should be posted on Literotica, obviously, but things happen, and it was very quick. We're like, 5 minutes, let's go, 5 minutes, and the kids are like watching TV, and if they happen to turn around at all, we're freezing. We're like, oh, what's that over there on the counter? Oh yeah, look at that. I mean, when you're parents of 2 kids, especially when you're young, you got to get it when you can, right? Because you never know. By the time it's nighttime and the kids are in bed, you're tired. You're like, oh, we had a long day. We're exhausted. You're like, come on. So you try to fit it in when you can. Oh my God, all the double entendres here. But yeah, oops, I slipped and fell inside. Exactly. Your house came with gates that we can lock the kids in the living room on their favorite show. That's funny. Yeah. I mean, you got to get it when you can there, Power. So, I mean, when I was younger, I was in my 20s. She was in her 30s. We had 2 kids. There wasn't a time that I wasn't trying to push the boundaries. You know what I mean? And luckily, our kids were so oblivious to it. It wasn't until later when they started putting the pieces together. Like, we were in the bedroom one day and we'd closed and locked the door. And my oldest kid was like, Mom, Dad, why'd you and Mom go in the bedroom and lock the door? I'm like, we were folding laundry. He's like, oh, I heard Mom making a lot of noise. I was just wondering if she's okay. I'm like, yeah, we're folding laundry. For like the longest time there, folding laundry became euphemism for having sex. And then eventually our oldest got old enough to know what folding laundry actually meant. And now our youngest, who's 13, now he knows what folding laundry is as well. So we can't out it. And so anytime we lock the door, the wife has to understand that the kids know what we're doing. Or kid, a singular kid now, because our oldest is in college. But the wife has to understand that the kid knows what we're doing, and there's no getting around it, right? We were on the cruise ship. I had to wait for the youngest kid to go to sleep, so because we got adjoining in rooms, right? And the youngest kid wanted to stay with us, and so once he went to sleep, we went into the other room and quietly locked that adjoining door. And she's like, he's gonna know. I'm like, no, he's asleep. I'm like, and she was like, he's gonna come through. I'm like, well, the door's locked. I mean, he knows we have sex. How does he think he got here? I mean, come on. Come on, please. My wife's gonna hate me for putting all this out there. Holy shit. No. You know what childhood trauma is? They're nameless. It's not knowing that your parents love each other and they still are actively loving each other. It's when you get up in the middle of the night, and you're like, oh, I got to go to the bathroom, and there's only one bathroom on the downstairs floor. And this is from real life experience of my childhood. I lived in a 2-story house, and this was an old 2-story house, so it's not like we had a bathroom on every like spot of the house that seems to be the case nowadays. But there was only one bathroom on the main level, and it happened to be right in front of my parents' bedroom. Right, so I'm over here in my bedroom. I have to get up and go pee. So I come out, I go through the hallway, and then I'm going to go to the bathroom right here, which happens to be right in front of my parents' bedroom. As I turn that corner to go to the bathroom, my parents' bedroom door is wide open, and I'm seeing my parents going to town. And there's nothing worse than seeing your own parents going at it. And it was in a particular position where there was no hiding it. There was no getting around what you were doing. It's not, you can't say, oh, we were just cuddling. Oh, I'm just helping your mother stretch, son. No, there was no getting around it. And so to this day, I can still see the image that's been like just lasered into my brain of what I saw when I walked around that corner. That's the trauma you see as a kid, right? Amazon delivers them now. It used to be done by birds. Exactly. Yeah. No more storks. No. Kids are delivered by Amazon now, especially the smaller ones. They're delivered by drones. Anyway, so I thought this was hilarious. Man, we went off on a lot. We started talking about this. We ended up on that. Okay. Interesting how conversations can change over time. All right. So with that said, we're going to transition here. There was one video I saw came out that I wanted to watch. It was while I was it was right before I left. I didn't get a chance to watch it. What's funny now is it's been unlisted. I don't know why. It's got pretty good views. It's got 260K views. It was released 4 months ago. I just now saw this. But the reason I watch it because it's relevant now. When you see how people are reacting to. I mean, look what they did to. And this is not just in video games. This is movies. Did you guys see what they did with Jade from Mortal Kombat? Jade Mortal Kombat. So look at this. Look what they did with look what they did with Jade, man. So this Jade used to be attractive. She was like this hot chick with nice, very revealing outfit, long hair. She's very beautiful. She was I think like in the original movie, let's see if I can find her in like the original movies. Jade. Oh yeah, right here. This is her right here in the original movie. Can I pull this up? There we go. That's Jade, right? Look what they're doing with the new Jade. This is the new Jade right here. It's that same chick, same bald chick from that what is it? The Intergalactic video game that Neil Druckmann is doing. I'm like, are you serious? Like, what are we doing here? Who thinks bald chicks? Look, I've told my wife before, I'm like, look, if you get cancer and you go bald, it's fine. I'll still love you, right? Because I'm already freaking in love with you. But let's be real. Unless they're very young and they're extremely hot to begin with, bald chicks just don't look good. And if you do find a bald chick attractive, well, you know what? It's not because she's bald that you find her attractive. It's probably because she's got a nice set of TNA that you find attractive, and you're only thinking of certain things. You don't really look. Even if she had a nice set of TNA, I would hate having sex with a bald chick. You want to know why? There's no hair to pull. I mean, you need that pull. You need that leverage. How are you going to get into where you need to get into if you? What the hell motion am I doing? If you can't pull the hair, what the fuck? Oh God! Just get a plunger. Dear, what's that plunger for? Don't worry about it, babe. Oh man, you guys are incorrigible. Terrible, terrible, terrible. There's 2 good reasons to watch it. Yes. And you know what? Here's the thing, Nameless. Here's what I find incredibly hypocritical. This would be one of the chicks that would be screaming probably at the top of her lungs about the way women are portrayed in video games. Look how she's dressed. Why do you think she's dressed this way? I mean, it's pretty obvious why she's dressed this way. She probably is dressing this way because she thinks she's attractive, which she is. I'm not gonna lie. That thigh there's hot. The open chest area, hot. But she's dressing this way because she wants to look good. Well, guess what? That's what guys want from their women in video games. That's what guys want from their characters, not just women, but men too. Yeah, she's appealing to the male fantasy. Exactly, Ronan. It's the male gaze that she's appealing to. Exactly. Now, here's the thing. This was a video game. Here's what guys would want. This dude would not be looking like this. This dude would be a ripped, muscular guy that looks like Kazan. That's what this dude would look like. Because guys are either A, playing as this hot chick, or they're playing as the hot, muscular-bound guy wanting to fuck this hot chick. It's as simple as that. So let's go ahead and see what this video has to do. I don't know how fast or how fast of a talker this person is. So I'm going to do it on 1.25. If I need to speed it up, I can. Yeah, she's a beautiful woman. She looks like she's in shape. She takes care of herself. Yeah. Yeah, any guy that said they would not hit this, straight up gay. I'm sorry. Or you just love fat women. But there are guys out there that hit the fat women. But I'm sorry, if you're hitting fat women, there's no way you wouldn't hit this too. I'm sorry. That's like going from ground beef to filet mignon or Wagyu beef. You know what I mean? That there's a huge difference there.
Yeah, a lot of the talk revolved around women.
Let me know how the sound is for you guys, okay? If I need to turn it up, I'll turn it up. That's a fun. She is fat, as in pretty hot and tempting. PHAT, as we used to say when I was a teenager in school. Should have gone with the context though. I don't know, Power. I think some chicks look freaking hot with the glasses on. When my wife puts glasses on, I'm like, oh, teacher, please let me act out those high school fantasies I wish I would have had.
Characters in games not being attractive anymore.
TMI. I'm sorry, dear.
And when I think about it, I have a very nuanced opinion on it, which is basically who cares?
Everybody cares. That's why all you freaking people complain about it. And look, regarding the series from Witcher 4, okay, you guys have seen the video clips. You tell me, am I crazy in thinking that they did something to her face to fix it after everybody complained when they first revealed her? Because her face looked like one of those horse faces, right? And then they look like they fixed it. And Lord, you're right. If nobody cared, they would be talking about it. They obviously care. Yeah, if no one cares, why change it? Exactly. Naughty Dog's new game, Intergalactic, stirs up controversy with Concord comparisons. Well, look, there's a reason why Concord failed. And there's a reason why Overwatch was so successful in its initial stage, right? The characters were hot. They were well designed. Even the male characters were well designed. And people wanted to fuck them or play them or draw a lot of lewd art of them. And they drew a crap ton of lewd art of Overwatch. I still see Overwatch porn on X to this day. Was it Mercy, Widow Killer? Is that the name? And then what's the one fast chick? I can't remember her name. Tracer, I think it was. I see a shit ton of that. That's why Marvel Rivals is so popular. Exactly, because their characters are very attractive. People want to play as attractive characters, or they want to fuck attractive characters. It's if you're ugly or you look like someone who's their next door neighbor, I'm sorry, it's not going to work. Unless your next door neighbor is a supermodel, you don't want your video game characters to look like your next door neighbor.
The customers do, Greg.
Have these people?
Oh, who was that?
Have these people seen a woman up close before?
Have you? Western devs in Journo seem to have this issue with attractive women in games, but Eastern devs do not. Take, for example, the character Blackfoot.
Here's my thing about Scarlett Johansson. I think she's come out recently and be like, "Oh, I don't want to appeal to the male gaze. I'm not going to do things in movies to appeal to that." Or I can't remember her exact quote, but it's basically the gist of it. I'm like, bitch, have you seen what made you popular to begin with? What your primary look? I think it was like roles that she would take or what. So anyway, I can't remember her exact quote, but it was basically the gist. And I'm like, have you seen? Look at her appearance in Avengers. I agree she should have got her, or in MCU, excuse me. I agree she should have got her movie sooner than she did. But you can't tell me that people didn't love her because she was fucking hot. I'm not saying that they didn't like is it Black Widow? Yeah, I'm not saying they didn't like her character because of her character, but the way her character looked also played a big role into why people liked her character, especially men. I'm sorry. Women are going to like her character because she's a woman and she's got a prominent role in a prominent, franchise, right? But men like her character because she's hot and they want to fuck her. I'm just saying that's the truth. Whether you like it or not, that's the truth, right? I mean, look at that red hair. When she was in, was it Iron Man 2? I think that's when she was introduced. And, Iron Man was having to go up against that other Mickey Rourke or whatever his character was. And she came into that facility and she was like beating up all those people, putting their faces in between her thighs, and she like flipped them over and then landing in a superhero pose. I mean, she was fucking hot, man. Fucking hot. That's why Shrek was very successful too. It had one sexy protagonist. Yeah, Donkey was very attractive. Exactly. Shrek was... See, okay, that's the thing though, Damus. You do bring up a good point. You don't necessarily need a sexy character to be, successful. But Shrek did have Fiona, even though Fiona half the time was also an ogre. But she was traditionally, when she was human, traditionally attractive. Now, you don't have to be, so there's a range here, right? You don't have to be at the very top end, like very fuckable supermodel. But you need to be realistically an attractive character. You know what I mean? Whether it's a guy or a girl. There is a range, but there's also a cutoff point. You have to be above that cutoff point. Yeah, I mean, Pixar always had very cute or good-looking characters. Look what they was Tangled Pixar? I don't know if Tangled was. But you look at the Disney movies, Tangled, Rapunzel was an attractive character. Hell, even Rapunzel's stepmom or mom, she was kind of hot for an older woman. She's like, "You want me to be the bad guy? Fine, I'm the bad guy." She was kind of hot. I'm not gonna lie, for an older woman. I would. Just saying, I would.
Widow. This is how she is portrayed in the Chinese Marvel Rivals. She looks really good, and this is what she looks like in the American.
I hate that fucking hair. I hate that hair stuff. I really do. But the character design, other than that, looked really good. And this looks like dog shit.
Dead Game Marvel Avengers. Why are Western devs obsessed with making female characters look worse and less feminine than their human counterpart? In the side-by-side, Marvel Rivals just looks so much better. It's not even close. I also watched PlayStation State of Play last week, and the only game that I got excited for was Tides of Annihilation. I was immediately drawn in because of this stunning female character, and I was taken.
Well, that's the thing. Your character designs, whether it's female or male, will get you. It's like car shopping or just window shopping, right? It's the attractive designs, whether it be clothing, whether it be cars, whatever, toys, get you to look to begin with. Now, your product needs to be good after that initial catch, but you got to catch their attention to begin with. And character designs being attractive is one way you do that. Why are we listening to a woman? It's because, look, you can't call a woman speaking out against how ugly women are being made in video games. You can't call her sexist, right? It's like, when they say black people can't be racist towards white people, so we're trying to get that level of protection here, Turtle. That way they can't criticize us. We're listening to a woman.
Aback because her design is a big departure from the typical female characters in these modern games. You know what I'm talking about, the overly masculine look in Naughty Dog's new intergalactic
Even the other chick. Look at that other chick. Look at this other chick. Hold on.
These modern games. You know what I'm talking about, the overly masculine look in.
Look at this. That's horrible too. But she's on the TV screen. She's not the main character. I'm more than willing to forgive her. Not the bald chick here sucking on drink like she's just casually eating that Jack in the Box. Yeah, she unlisted this video. I don't know why, but she did. Leave your boy Jackie Chan alone.
In Naughty Dog's new intergalactic
Yeah, female Snake Plissken. You're right. You're right.
Whatever it's called, or in Star Wars Outlaws.
She's literally got the haircut of Jason Momoa in the Minecraft movie.
That is so true.
She did. She did.
True. Or in Spider-Man 2, or in the new Fable game, or Avowed, or in Concord, RP. And of course a Chinese studio is making this one because Western studios have become hell-bent on creating these unattractive and unlikable characters, sometimes both at the same time. Now,
yeah, I could look. You look at whether it be Black Myth Wukong, okay, or Wu Chang Fallen Feathers, or any of the Korean games. And I don't want to push towards the Korean games too much because a lot of them are gacha games. And look, gacha games are going to obviously have very attractive characters because they want you to pull those characters and pay to pull those characters. But any non-gacha game made by an Eastern company nowadays, they're very attractive. Whether it be, like I said, Black Myth Wukong, Wu Chang Fallen Feathers, you got Vindictus, which isn't it is free to play, but it is not a gacha game. Then you had the first Berserker Kazan, okay, whether it be the male version or the female version, they're attractive characters. And it's not just females that we're talking about. It's both, right? It's both male and female characters. They need to be attractive. They need to be fuckable, as in Asmongold. You may not like that term, but that's true. Yeah, like Kazan and Liza P are good Korean examples. Exactly. The characters are attractive, and they need to be. If they're ugly, why would I want to play the game? Look at Final Fantasy 14. For the most part, all the characters in that game, which it was very successful. They're kind of in a drought right now, but up until they finished their 10-year story, 2024, I think it was, with their Endwalker expansion, it was very successful, and all the character designs were attractive. All the women were attractive. All the men were attractive, whether it be in a hot hunk way or a lady killer way or a nerd way. You know, all the women, all the guys were attractive. That's just what people like to look at. You know what I mean?
I'll take you through the mass delusions going on in the game industry as well as some gamers. Before I get into it, consider leaving a like and subscribing. It'll make me very happy. The first one is that no one cares what women look like in games, unless you're a gooner. Like this one. Of course it'd be Chinese developers making better looking white women than Western devs. And Roberto says, aka gooner material for incels like you. Not like I have a problem with the design since they are good, but we all know why people...
Oh, so is Roberto also a gooner? Because I mean, this is what I hate. He calls people a gooner and claims that they're an incel, but then he says, but I also like the design. But he says, but you know, I'm not a gooner. What the fuck, dude? This is ridiculous. Blade of Mickey, dude. I hate that he's got that name. I hate that this guy sounds like he's an Elden Ring From Software fan, because this is ridiculous, man. This is ridiculous. Now he would be the guy hating on Dark Souls 1 with Guinevere. Look, why is this even here? Why is she even there? Why is her boobs as big as they are? Why are you shining a light on her the way that you do? You're bringing everybody's attention to her boobs. Why are you doing that? Why is this gooner material in my game? Your reason isn't the same as my reason. So what's your reason for those Korean examples there, Power? Oh, I'm not triggered by it, man. Not at all. I don't give these people any attention whatsoever. A lot of times I'll block them and move on. Because you're probably right. Well, normally if I see like numbers in their profile names, I'll assume they're bots. But this doesn't have. He's probably just rage baiting.
People like you make these types of tweets. He says, replying to the tweet that included 2 fully clothed women. There's this weird shaming element to this whole situation that if you appreciate these hot characters, you must be a pervert. Or there's this attitude like, oh, you care if the protagonist is attractive? Like this comment on the trailer. Beautiful protagonist, fantasy setting, fast-paced action combat, I'm beyond.
That's pretty much my point of view right there. Beautifting protagonist, fantasy setting, fast-paced action combat, I'm sold. Yeah, that's pretty much the way I view things. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying, Power.
Sold. And someone replied saying, is beautiful protagonist that important?
Yes.
LOL.
Yes.
And there is a
Yes,
whole host of replies to this person. Yes, Yes. It's the cherry. Yes. Personally, I don't give a fuck, but when 95% of games are young men, it checks out.
This is my well, I do give a fuck, but I also believe this should be why 95% of gamers are young men. I don't know if they're young men, but they're men, right? Now, people have tried to refute that because they come up with these studies. I'm like, look, these studies, in my opinion, are probably very one-sided, or they take other games into account that we know women play, like phone games, Candy Crush, stuff like that. But a lot of these action-oriented games that we talk about, Stellar Blade, the game she's specifically talking about here, Lies of P, Kazan, even Marvel Rivals. I would think Marvel Rivals, you might have more women playing that game than the other games I mentioned. But a lot of the action-oriented games, I think it's predominantly men. I don't think women play those games. I can promise you my wife doesn't, not unless there's an easy mode setting. But even then, my wife wants the characters to be attractive. But she's not like your typical woman. I don't... Women can't play video games unless it's Zelda or some shit game like that. Well, Zelda's not a shit game. I love Zelda. But I do tend to agree with you in the sense that women tend to lean more towards those games. Yes, I do think they struggle with a lot of action-oriented games, whether it be Souls-like or whether it's Devil May Cry-like, which is why you see a lot of these games journalists complaining that the games are too hard. It's like saying WNBA is super popular and play in the basketball, in the play of basketball is nice too. Yeah. I've watched WNBA games. I never have before, but once Caitlin Clark got into the WNBA, I watched a few games. I want to see what the whole hoopla is about. And she's good. She's really good. But everybody else, holy shit, there is a drastic gap between her skill and everybody else's skill. And then the one person they tried to put on her same level, Angel Reese, holy shit, she's atrocious. Look, I'm not saying she's not got some level of athletic ability. She's definitely able to run up and down the court, get rebounds. She's got some level of it. She's like a Dennis Rodman, though. She can't shoot. She can't even, I would even say she's not even Dennis Rodman level, because Dennis Rodman could put the ball back and actually make a layup. She can't do that. You know how many times I've seen her get 5 or 6 rebounds off her own miss? It's, yeah. The play in WNBA is bad. Don't even get me started on the women and how hateful and spiteful they are. Holy shit. To see the women go after Caitlin Clark the way they do out of pure jealousy, it's ridiculous. Holy shit. And you think guys are bad? No. Women are the worst out there when it comes to this shit, man. They are so horrible. Women watch regular NBA more. Well, look, I would be willing to place a bet on that too. I'd wager they do.
Is ugly characters that important to you? Yup, and not that DEIPS representation we get from Forspoken and Veilguard. Very, not really, but having ugly AF pro tags like Western AAA is jarring. Yes, 100% yes, and I'm tired of pretending that it's not. And
yes,
it just goes on and on and on and on. It's like the Eastern studios aren't afraid of doing the unthinkable, which is apparently tempting men. If the men are tempted, who knows what they might do? They might be interested. They might even play the game.
Oh my God, they're gonna play the game, and then later they might write fan art or draw fan art or write stories about it of how they want to fuck these characters. Oh my God, can you believe it? Someone think of the children. Yeah, when I play the game, I'll have to do that. I'll probably play the game later today. A little bit. We'll see.
Marvel Rivals is truly pushing the boundaries, doing what other studios won't do, and even showing a happy heterosexual relationship with white.
Man, if this is going off topic here, but they're showing, I think this is Sue Storm, Mr. Fantastic. If Mr. Fantastic was played by anybody other than what's his name? Fuck, Pedro Pascal, I probably will watch the movie. I'm so sick of that dude. So sick of that dude. Hot brings in the cha-ching. Yes, it does. People will put money down when things are attractive and hot. It's always works. Sex sells, whether you like it or not.
White people.
A white man
No! The only Western games that have come out in the last couple years that have attractive female characters are Baldur's Gate 3 and Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. And I think
No, wait. No, let's not put Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 in the same category. No. I'm sorry. I played Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, and while their bodies were attractive, and that one chick you just showed, Catherine, might have had big hoo-has, their faces, no. I'm sorry. No. Baldur's Gate 3, I'll give you. No, but Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 doesn't quite cover the bar for me, or exceed that level for me. I'm sorry, it just doesn't. Like I said, the big hoo-has, sure, those are nice. Faces, no, faces are important for me, hugely important. I'm willing to overlook some flaws with the body if the face is attractive. Like, so for me, when it comes to women, I always find different things attractive about a woman. Personality, just the way they carry themselves, the face, stuff like that. And I'm sorry, but faces are huge for me. I'm looking at your face. I can't look at your tits all day. I gotta look at your face too. So if your face is not attractive to me, I'm sorry. I can't deal with it. In comparison to other Western games though. So here's the thing, is Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 considered a Western game? Is it considered Western or Eastern? Because I thought it was considered Western. But in comparison to other games from the West, like Fable that we've seen so far, or games that come out like Star Wars Outlaws, or what's Concord. What was that other game I'm thinking about? Intergalactic, or I mean, they're better, but I wouldn't put it on the same level as Baldur's Gate 3. Where's Poland again? I don't know, somewhere in Europe, right? Yeah, I mean, isn't that considered Western still? Eastern, when you say East, usually that means like Asian countries, right? Going to the East, to the Oriental, you know what I mean? Oh, I said Oriental. Isn't that bad to say nowadays? Oh, cancel.
Contributing factor to Baldur's Gate 3's success are how attractive the characters are. And there's the delusion that we want to see more average-looking people in games. Remember that weird ad a few years ago where this woman says she wants to finally see
this shit was so ridiculous. I mean, if you don't call this pandering, then I can't respect any opinion that you may put out there.
Herself in games, and they show this like fat girl character. Like, no, that's not what we want.
Even in this body type, look what they still did with her face. I'm sorry, her face is still fat here for this type of body. Yeah, sorry.
Oh, jeez. It's the most cringe shit I've seen in my entire life.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
74% of girls are obese, apparently, according to Dove. Then there's this idea that women get
74% of girls are obese. Well, I mean, maybe in America nowadays, that there may be some truth to that statement. I mean, you could probably say the same thing for men. I mean, I'm technically obese for my body height, because I've been that way ever since high school. Because when I went in the army and everything, they had to do like tape tests and pinch tests and all this other stuff, because my weight was always inflated because I had muscles. So I always weighed more than what I should based on my body height, right? But nowadays, yes, I would wager that most of your women and men are probably obese to some degree. The spoon testicle test? No, I've never even heard of that, Turtle. What type of test is that? Come on now. Jealous of fictional women? They are pretty much large. They pretty much are. It's a chat game, yeah, but that's still the West. Come on, that's still the West. Anything that's not Asian, you're part of Europe, you're part of America, you're the West. Hell, I'd even put Japan now in the West. They've pretty much become the West, because they kind of subscribe to very similar beliefs now.
Insecure and jealous and hate seeing beautiful women, but no, that is so patronizing. Like, we're all just walking around being bitter and jealous at every good-looking woman. It could not.
Okay, I won't generalize with this statement, because it's true. Not every woman is like this. My wife's not, and I'm sure Serena's not. But I'd wager a lot of women do walk around bitter and jealous at beautiful women. Come on, are you going to tell me that women aren't bitter and jealous and catty all the time? A lot of them are. Hell, I just gave you an example from the WNBA with how the players there view Caitlin Clark. Her star was so big and came in and overshadowed a lot of the current superstars in the WNBA, they got bitter and jealous. The ticket prices, the attendance, they all soared when she came into the WNBA and made them look like they were nothing but pedestrian little playground, basketball players that played at the park in your local community. And they got jealous. They got bitter because she was that much better than they were, and brought that many more eyes to the game than they ever could. Yeah, yes, a lot of women are bitter and jealous of other women who look better or are better than they are in whatever field that they happen to, work or reside in.
Not be further from the truth. We like seeing other women look good. We want to live vicariously through them. There is a reason why most pop stars with a majority female audience, like Sabrina Carpenter and Taylor Swift, are very...
Yeah, but there's a hypocrisy there. There really is. There's a hypocrisy there. I'm sorry, there is. I agree with what she's saying here about these artists, but there's a hypocrisy. Those women, one, don't play the games, and even if they do, for whatever reason, they don't want the female characters in the games to look good, even though you don't see movements claiming that we don't have enough fat representation in, in pop or in rap or in country or whatever genre of music you listen to. I mean, you do have Lizzo, but even Lizzo's losing weight. Now, I think she caught hell for that too. Yeah, they want to gaslight other women to be ugly. You're right, they do.
Very attractive. We enjoy seeing them. We want to be them. And when I see good-looking people in games,
I enjoy seeing them and I want to fuck them. So, that's... I'm not saying I would do it because I'm married and I love my wife, but internally as a guy, yeah. Russell goes hard for those chicks.
it draws me in. I want to learn more about it. That's what made me interested in Baldur's Gate 3 originally. And that's why my personal most anticipated game right now is Stellar Blade on PC. You get to...
Russell. Baldur's Gate 3 drew me in. The gameplay I thought was interesting. The world I thought was interesting. The character designs I thought were just icing on the cake, honestly. I really thought they were. If they were ugly, it probably would have stopped me from playing the game. I will admit that, because I don't want to play as ugly characters. But I thought everything else was just as top tier as the character designs. And the fact that I could have them naked in my camp and I had the freedom to do that shit. You don't have freedom like that in games nowadays. And the Baldur's Gate 3 gave you that freedom. Holy shit, sign me up, man. I don't care if it's technically got a lot of these woke concepts in it, and it does. And I think more has been added to it since I played the game, but it gave you freedom to not go down that route or go down that route if you chose. It didn't shove it down your throat. If you got something shoved down your throat, it was generally because that's what you wanted shoved down your throat, which is always good. So, I mean, I think it gave ultimately the freedom, you know what I mean? And I enjoyed it all. I don't know. It's the only Baldur's Gate I've played. I haven't played any of the other ones or the Definities, whatever they're called beforehand. I've not played any of those. So I don't know yes, player choice is the big key, Power. You're right. It really is. It's the big key. Like, I mean, you could have a woman with the dick in that game. I mean, my only complaint about character creation in that game, Power, is that there was no slider for boobs. I couldn't make my boobs bigger or smaller. It was just they were what they were, right? That's my only complaint about the character creator in that game. They should have gave me a slider. I'm assuming they did that for armor purposes or whatever, to make sure armors fit properly and there's no clipping or whatever. That's probably why. But come on, give me a slider or something, or give me an option to have bigger boobs. If you're not going to put a slider, give me preset sizes. That way you can make sure all your armor looks good and there's no clipping, sure. But give me preset sizes. Don't just give me one size fits all. You can ask a woman, and I guarantee you they're going to tell you one size does not fit all. And I'm not referring to boobs in that case. Yeah, but it's a freedom choice, Turtle. I didn't really care about that one. Now, when it comes to like the hobbits in Lord of the Rings, that's completely different. That's a show. It's not a video game. In a video game, if you want to put a black hobbit in there as your own character creation, I don't really care. But lore-wise, I can understand if you don't have black hobbits, because where did they all go when Lord of the Rings came out? Did we just decide to go and obliterate all the black hobbits? I think it was that question with elves. From Rings of Power, you have black elves and that, and people are like, well, where'd the black elves go in Lord of the Rings? Did we just go and genocide all the black elves? So, I mean, I can understand to a lore standpoint, but in a game with a player character, freedom of choice, I'm okay with that, at least for your player character. But you do run into an issue where, you know, I'm not making only black people. No, I'm not going to make that connection between black people and orcs there, told that, because they try to make that connection. They try to use that to say that we're racist, and I'm not going to do that. That's like trying to say all trolls or was it trolls? Yeah, all goblins. Excuse me, all goblins are Jewish people. I'm like, no, let's not make those connections, because you give them ammo when you make those connections. The Hooters and CD Projekt Red games are getting smaller with each game. Yeah, and I don't understand that. I really don't. Like I've always said, big breast lives matter.
Wear cute outfits, be hot, and fight people. What more could you want? But even still, these games have a vast majority male audience, so why are they trying to cater to the small female audience here? And I don't have a great answer to this. It's super weird. It's like they don't want to admit that they have a mostly male audience, or they don't realize who their audience is.
Well, the answer is they just don't want to appeal to the male gaze. They want to make what they find attractive or what they want to see, not what their own, you know, people who consume their product wants to see.
Is, or the darkest option here, and I think my
orcs. So you're saying they physically in Baldur's Gate or Lord of the Ring? They're okay. I see what you're saying, Turtle. I misunderstood what you're saying. Yes, the orcs in Lord of the Rings are technically black. They're colored that way. Yes. Okay. You're not saying that they represent black people. You're saying they're actually black. Okay. I misunderstood what you're saying. I apologize. You're right. They're not like your traditional green orcs you would see in like World of Warcraft. Okay, you're right. I got just misunderstood what you're saying. Middle Earth is bigger than where the main story takes place. It is. And if they explain it that way, Power, I'm cool with that. I really am. I'm cool with that. I don't have a problem with that. What I have a problem with is when they do it and it's obviously being done for virtue signaling points. I really do, and not for a world building reason. But the problem they have nowadays is they've pushed this whole agenda so much, be it women or racial representation, all these other things, so much that when you legitimately want to build the world bigger and have these different types of characters or you know, groups of people are going to they're going to reactively think that, you know, you're doing this for virtue signaling points, right? They're going to be their first initial reaction to this, and that's the problem. That's why representation is hard to do nowadays. And that's why you see people complain that every time they see a character, a female character or a black character on these game trailers, you got chat spamming DEI. Well, you know, that's the environment you built up. I'm sorry, it is. And if you don't like it, then you shouldn't have built that environment up for them. No, they don't do it properly with lore constraints. No, they don't. And that's the problem. So, and the reason I think a lot of this stuff is virtue signaling points, is you see this all the time with comics. Look what they've done with the Avengers. Who was Hawkeye's replacement that they tried to put into the Marvel universe? It was a woman. Who was let's see, Black Widow's replacement was another woman. You had Iron Man's replacement, which ended up being Ironheart, which was another woman. But the way they do it, it's got to be a bigger and better, right? You have to be better than the male counterpart. It's all women. That's the problem I have. And then if it's not a woman by nature, by, you know, natural choice, they take a guy and they make it a woman, right? They gender swap or they race swap, right? And that's the problem I have with this. It's oh Lord, they don't create new characters or new stories for that underrepresented, you know, minority. No, they don't do that. They have to change current lore, change current characters. Look what they did for gay representation, right? In X-Men, they changed Iceman, or where lore-wise in a lot of the comics, Iceman was very much a womanizer. Now he's gay. So I'm, you know, just, yeah, they're destroying IPs. Exactly.
Might be the right answer. They actually have contempt for their audience and don't want to give them what they want. I don't really know.
Very nuanced opinion on it, which is basically, who fucking cares? Have these people seen a woman up close before? What the fuck are we talking about, everybody?
Okay, dude, look to your left. Look what she looks like. And then ask yourself why she's dressed that way. Seriously, ask her why she's dressed that way. Ask her why she's not dressed like these ugly women. In fact, ask her why she's even up there. Go to the production people and be like, why is she here? Why do we have a hot female character here? Why did you cast her to be here? Why didn't you pick one of these fat, ugly bitches to be up here with me? Because I'm just saying, the answer to your question is right next to you. You think they tried to make Wolverine and Cyclops a thing? Well, I know fans did. I don't know if they did. I don't read a lot of modern comics now because, one, they like to change shit all the time. And two, comics, I like a story. I like stories to be from beginning to end. I like the lore to be, consistent. And comics change shit way too much, whether it's within their own universe they change shit or they end stories, they reset stories, they create all these different, it's very hard to keep track of all this shit, man. No, it wasn't for the cartoon large. That's something I think they tried to do for either the comics or it was fanfic, right? It was fan, it's like me and the chick in Dark Souls 1 when I say that she's evil because she, corrupted Artorias, right? It's fanfic. Oh, was the last few years? Yeah, that wouldn't surprise me at all. So X-Men initially, I think, were for like minorities. They kind of represented stuff like that, and you kind of understand that. But then they've tried to attach them to the LGBT community now. So yeah, it wouldn't surprise me. I just like a good story. I think it's cool. You got people with mutant powers. Some try to save the world. Some try to destroy the world. And I do understand the story of how the mutants are feared by the humans or they're hated by the humans and they try to oppress them or kill them. But at that same time, you have mutants who try to do the same thing to people. And then you have mutants who try to stop all this from happening. I think the story and the concept's really fucking cool. What I don't want is you try to make all these connections to real life stuff. Even if they were initially influenced in their creation by real life stuff, I don't want you to use them for your modern political agenda today. Tell me the story in universe and make it in universe. Don't pull in characters that's obvious ties to real life characters in the real world, especially with politics. I think you're dividing your fan base at that point. Tell me a good story. Try to sell it to as many people as you can.
Back in the 2000s and 2010s, most of these games' protagonists were these badass, good-looking guys like Ezio Auditore and John Marston, because the majority male audience can relate to them and live vicariously through them. And I liked them too. Assassin's Creed 2 and Red Dead Redemption 1 and 2 are some of my favorite games of all time, and I love these main characters. But there's definitely been a shift in the type of characters these modern Western games use, and a lot of them are using female protagonists instead of male, but then taking the femininity out of them. And what you're left with is this androgynous slop with zero aura. It's like they think feminine women can't be strong and badass, so they have to make them more manly and unattractive, which is
That's pretty much what they do. That's exactly what they do with women in Western games. They take a guy's role and all they do is put a woman's head on it. A lot of times they don't even give them boobs. I mean, if they do, it's just like a little speed bump, no mountains, no big heels, just a little speed bump.
Another insane thing to think about. It's like these.
And then they make the women act like dudes. Women don't act like dudes. They don't. As much as my wife hates other women, she's still a woman, and at times she still acts like what you would expect a woman to act like. She women don't act like a guy. They don't think the same. They don't act the same.
Developers just don't think highly of women themselves. And it's like they think that hot, feminine women have no agency and are not smart. I mean, who are the real misogynists here? Veilguard and Star Wars Outlaws are prime examples. Tosh is like the epitome of a modern audience slop character that's unattractive, unappealing, and unlikable. And with Concord, just why did they think this was a good idea? Characters that you play as need to be...
I never would have played Concord. Nope. Maybe for the meme. Maybe for the content. If I was big like Asmongold, yeah, maybe for the content. But outside of that, I would not have played it because I legitimately wanted to play the game. Would not have done that.
Characters that the audience wants to be, not the usual rabble they would see at Walmart. Another delusion out there about hot female characters is that they are too unrealistic and that women don't actually look like this, apparently. I'd say women don't actually look like this. In each of these cases, they've made their character models worse than the actual humans they were based off of.
Yes,
and in the case of Stellar Blade...
But then you have characters in those same video games. Look at Star Wars Jedi Survivor and then Forspoken as well. She's in that game and she's in several other games. You'll know her when you see her. I can't remember her name, but they always accurately get her face in every single game that she's in. You immediately know that that's that same chick. The face is exactly the same in every game that she's in. You recognize her. It's like movie stars, right? The same movie, Deborah Wilson, exactly their power. You immediately know who she is when you see her in whatever video game that she's in. And they can't make all these other, body characters look exactly like them. Come on, don't. They tried to say it was too difficult, took too much time. Bullshit. Because I know you do it for Deborah. You can't do it for these chicks. Come on, don't give me that.
Eve is based off of a real woman. And in the case of Marvel Rivals, Sue Storm's ass is based off of this real model's ass.
What?
In the games industry...
What? Really? That's badass, man. I'm just saying. That's badass. Thought we've been over this, but once again, you cannot deny that it is my ass, right? That my ass is Invisible Woman, Sue Storm. Oh, that's so fucking cool. I'm not gonna lie. So cool. So cool. That'd be like, you know how awesome it would be to be like, hey, that dick in that hentai game is based off of my dick. Look at that. Look at that. I mean, that's cool, man. I'm not gonna lie. That's awesome.
Is one of the only ones that blame their own customers for their own abysmal performance. But take something in a completely different industry like Dunkin' Donuts. Their customers want sugary coffees, so they have ads with sugary coffees. And then they will serve the customers coffee.
Oh, and look at the women drinking the sugary coffee. I'm just saying. Look. They're attractive women. Hold on, look.
For their own abysmal performance. But take something in a completely different industry like Dunkin' Donuts. Their customers want sugary coffees,
women.
so they have ads with sugary coffees. And then they will serve the
Just saying. There's a reason why they did this.
Customers coffees with 20 sugars and 13 pumps of caramel.
There's a reason why you don't have some fat Karen drinking your coffee for everybody to watch, because you know what? It's not appealing to people. You want your coffee to be appealing to people. So guess what? You have attractive women drinking your coffee.
It's just what the customer wants, and they give it to them. It's not that complicated. But at this point,
you are true power. Yeah, they're not the reality. They're not real, right? They don't match the type of people that are actually drinking those drinks. You're right. For the most part, you're right. But you're trying to sell it to those people, so you want attractive characters to be drinking it. They're not the real people. Yeah, you're right.
There's been so much modern audience slop in games that seeing good-looking characters are actually green flag that the rest of the game will be good too. If they have actually taken the time to have an attractive character design that the vast majority of the audience wants, it's pretty likely that the game will have even more of what the audience wants. But I think these devs underestimate just how important it is to have attractive characters in games. And let's just take a quick look at Baldur's Gate 3's Steam stats compared with Veilguard's real quick. Oof, yikes. When I see characters that are just giving modern audience, I pretty much just check out. Like, there is no part...
And though to be fair, Dragon Age Veilguard's issue wasn't just the character designs. I mean, from what I've heard, combat was okay, but the dialogue and the story was horrible. And the clips I've seen back that up, and there's a lot more to it. Yeah, you're right, Power. It's good marketing. That's why they choose those women in that advertisement.
Part of me that was interested in Avowed, and apparently I'm not the only one that felt this way. Who asked for these furries with mustaches and these weird plant people, and the women have this weird androgynous modern audience look to them?
Yeah,
like,
none of those look good.
Let's just take a look at how the general public feels about these games with these ugly female characters just by looking at the YouTube like-dislike ratio. Yikes, 73,000 likes with 185,000
yeah, and I'm sorry,
dislikes.
I don't find this woman as attractive. I don't, and I don't think she should be. Look, if you're going to use her as a body or face model, at least give her some hair. Make her look like an attractive woman. Someone who played Veilguard said the game was challenging. And so that's another problem with the way they do writing nowadays. They have to force feed you everything. They can't let the audience come to the conclusion on their own by telling a good story. They've got to, through dialogue, tell you every single thing. They got to tell you what to think. They can't let you come to that conclusion on your own. Poor storytelling, poor writing.
And they have also turned the comments off here too, of course. We can also see Fable with 26,000 likes and 63,000 dislikes. And back to that original question I posed before, who are these characters for? Because it's not for women. We all know they're not for men. And the crazy thing is that the vast majority...
Self-inserts are made for, the people who make this game so that they feel better about themselves. I mean, that's the only thing I can think of. The people making the games just don't like attractive women. Or it's an ESG thing. Like maybe they're afraid of backlash. Maybe there's check boxes they need to check to make sure they get that money. I don't know.
Of the gaming audience in general are men. These characters are not helping to sell your game. They are something to be tolerated, but they're not the reason people are buying. I actually do have some hope for the future of games. I think there's a tiny chance that some Western developers might get the hint that we want attractive characters. Concord got shut down after 2 weeks. The Veil Guard and Star Wars Outlaws were massive flops. Avowed at the time of this video getting made is not having great player numbers on Steam, so hopefully the message is getting across that we deserve better. With the absolute massive success of Marvel Rivals, which I
would say Val ended up being a flop. I would think so.
think is partly due to the amazing character designs, I think Blizzard might actually be finally starting.
The character designs definitely has got what attention for Marvel Rivals, but I think the gameplay also helped keep that attention. So that's the thing with games. Attractive characters will get that attention, right? But you have to make sure that your game is still good. Attractive characters alone will not, make your game a success. Sex sells, yes. But if your product is crap, sex will not continue to sell. Sex gets that initial attention.
To get it.
For them to release what I call an attractive white character in Overwatch 2, they're sweating right now.
I don't even view that as, that's an okay character. To me, that's a safe, horny character. That's not really, come on. You can't compare this to Overwatch. I mean, not Overwatch, but Marvel Rivals. You also can't compare it to the traditional Overwatch characters like Tracer and was it Black Widow or whatever. This is like a safe horny. It's not even, I'm sorry, that doesn't even work for me. It doesn't.
They are really feeling the heat, and where are they feeling this heat from? Well, of course, it's from Marvel Rivals. Okay, they're getting absolutely curb stomped by Marvel Rivals, and it's not
too much sanitization of entertainment. Yeah. For the most part, Large, you're right. That's exactly what's going on. That is exactly what's going on. All right, so this video, for whatever reason, is unlisted. I do not know why, but I will post it in chat if you guys want to go view it. Give it a like. I'm not even subscribed to her, but I like the video. This is the first video I've seen of her. So go give her video a like and subscribe if you like her channel and whatnot. But yeah, I mean, she's got a point. And as we've said before, you have your window dressing, right, has to bring eyes to whatever it is you're trying to sell. And the easiest way of doing that is making the character designs and the world of that video game attractive, right? And if you do that, people will look at your game. They'll look in your direction. It's the reason like guys want to look or women want to look their best when they go out clubbing. They want people to look their way. But your game also has to be good. If you're not a good game, but you're an attractive but not good game, you won't work. You won't be successful, right? And if you're an attractive but horrible individual, well, guess what? That woman or that guy that looks your way, they're only going to look your way one time. After they get to see that you're a horrible individual, guess what? They're not sticking around. All right. So got that one out of the way. One thing I find hilarious is AI, man. AI is, look, there's a lot of people who hate AI. A lot of people hate it because they're artists or they feel like it's taking their job, which I can understand. Then there's people who are like, they don't really care. But then you have the other group of people who love AI because they know AI is coming. They know it's inevitable. You're not going to stop it. You only hope that you kind of at least regulate it a little bit to keep it under control. But you realize that if you don't embrace AI as a nation, as a people, well, guess what? There's another group of people across the seas that will embrace AI. And so you kind of want to be on the forefront of that. So if there's any benefits for AI, that your nation's one of the first ones to kind of reap those benefits, right? So I understand people are upset with it, but there's a lot of shit AI's come out with that I find it to be hilarious. It's coming to replace all the incompetence. It is, and that does concern me, Power. It does concern me. I think humans are meant to be physical. They're meant to do things, right? They're not meant to sit around and be lazy and do nothing all day, because the people who are that way, they don't last, right? So, look, if we, evolution, if we didn't evolve to a point where we could take care of those people would die out. The ones who sit around and do nothing. People, and you can have in a population, you'll have the really smart people, you'll have the smart people, you'll have the average smart people, and then you have the dumb people. And the dumb people aren't necessarily dumb people, but they're more physical. You know what I mean? They're meant for more of the physical jobs. And if you don't have those jobs available, what are those people going to do? I think ultimately what's going to be forced to happen if AI comes out and it replaces all those incompetent jobs or all the manual labor jobs and stuff like that. I think the population will have to shrink. I think it will. Ultimately, it'll have to shrink. Because you can't continue to have all these people that don't have some sort of job to keep them busy during the day. No, because they're hiring for the wrong reasons, Power. Exactly. Businesses are meant to hire people that can do their work well, but these days, and so they're not hiring well. They're not managing well. There's other things that are priorities to them other than that, right? I mean, in the old days when I was growing up, you didn't do your job well, you got fired. Regardless of who you were, or what color you were, or what, ethnicity you were, you got fired because it was the job. The job was the priority. So, I do think, I think it's initially, I think I do kind of agree with Asmongold. I think some basic sort of, what's the keyword? UBI, universal basic income, will have to be implemented if we ever go to the point where AI is taking over a lot of these jobs, because your unemployment rate's just going to skyrocket. I don't like that that's the case, because I think how that will be funded is not going to be a good way, at least initially. But like I said, your population will have to adjust for AI. It will. You can't continue to have billions and billions of people when you don't have jobs for those billions and billions of people. So, all right, but that's the serious side of AI. Let's look at the funny side of AI, because there's a couple of X videos I think are just fucking hilarious. And this happens to be one of them. Let me know if this is too loud for you guys or not.
It's because there was some bitching over a tiny 3% tax. Not that big a deal, but whatever, this shit'll be easy.
What the actual fuck? Where the hell are they? Unless they're lined up 10 feet in front of me wearing bright blue uniforms, I can't see them. These guys are such assholes. What kind of a dickhead doesn't line up in a straight line and patiently take turns shooting one another?
Sir, these colonials are worse than gonorrhea. They hide behind trees and pick us off while we pass through single file wearing bright red. And you would know, Corporal, even though we're the superpower of the world, we still don't know how to counter this ingenious tactic of hiding behind trees.
God damn, we've been here 8 years and are just getting our shit pushed in. These boys weren't kidding. They really do hate taxes.
Okay, this is our last stand. We may have a chance if we just... Nope. Shit. Never mind, those ass-smelling French are here. I'm here in place of Cornwallis, because apparently he's really sick today, to deliver terms of surrender to that giant stud right there.
Yeah, I mean, you wouldn't get videos like this without AI. It's hilarious, man. Hilarious. All right, there's a channel I think it's great. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. Where's it? Oh, it's this guy. Sasquatch Unfiltered is fucking hilarious. Let's see what this one does. Hold on.
If you hate Auburn, Tennessee, or LSU, can you give me a big roll tide?
This one ain't funny. Where's the funny? Where's the funny? Hold on.
Machine I was using yesterday.
Sure, we moved it over here.
I don't see the machine I was using yesterday.
Sure, we moved it over here.
Oh, where's the machine I was using yesterday? Well, the vending machine, man, was right over here.
I got my boy Yeti, and I'm gonna give him a cut.
You better not fuck me up, bro.
Nah, I got you there. I'm the best barber in the woods.
So you wanted a fade with a design in the back, right?
Yeah, bro.
Bet. Once I'm done cutting you up, you're gonna get all the bitches.
All done? You fuck with it?
Man, you fucked me up. I'm not paying for this shit.
Well, fuck you, dickhead.
Did you catch his design on the back? Look at that. Man, the problem with X, man, is these videos are all low quality. I can't make them bigger because it's going to look horrible. And let's do this. First day on the job.
My first day as a superintendent. Hope all goes well. Oh, shit. My first day as a superintendent.
Dude just falls off the side of the building.
They say exercise is healthy. Some say it's controversial, but I don't think so. Look, it's not that strange. Everyone, and I mean everyone, could benefit from a little movement.
20 minutes later.
But encouraging people to move their bodies. Okay. That's literally violence.
This is the same mindset that leads to gym class trauma.
Is this the AI version of The View?
They say
That's fucking hilarious. Where's this? Oh.
Kong, because I just climbed the Eiffel Tower like your girl tried to climb on me last night. Let's just hope the police don't come for me.
Oh shit, they can't climb, but they can fly.
Get down from there, monkey!
Shut up, baguette muncher.
What the hell?
They have to be.
What's your type?
They have to be tall, rich, handsome, and can take care of me.
No, I meant type 1 or type 2 diabetes. What's your type?
Oh my god. Oh, where's the ones with Nair? Is it this one?
All right, everyone, it's fucking Friday. You know what the fuck that means? Booze! 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 Booze!
Okay, no. Can't play that one. It's got music on it.
Welcome back, chat. Got a little budget here. Me and Diesel about to explore the marine life.
Diesel, they're not gonna believe you.
This ain't gonna go well,
Jack,
is it?
You made it happen.
Where's the funny? Give me the funny. No, come on. There's a couple that.
Still sleeping out? I just took a piss on.
No. Where's the? Hold on.
Hurt. I have a lot of hair.
It won't.
That bitch lied. My ass cheek is on fire. I am out of here.
This better not hurt. I have a lot of hair.
It won't.
Where's the one I'm looking for though? Hold on.
Out if the moon landing was fake. Kevin swears he was there. Zoom in. Enhance. Bro, that's Kevin. That's literally his build. Nah, that's a Snapchat filter from 1969. All right, we're going to the exact coordinates from the Apollo footage.
Hold on. Where's the Nair ones? There's Nair somewhere. Hold on. Where's the Nair?
Life is like toilet. What the fuck is going on, everybody? Y'all requested it, so here I am in Los Santos. Let's get fucking active, boys.
Well, guys, fuck, they trying to wax me $2 million for this fake ass Bugatti.
Okay, that just. Where's the Nair? Hold on. Where's the Nair? What the hell is this?
Well, I caught one. I don't think it's legal to keep, though. I'm gonna have to throw him back.
Oh my god, I'm not stealing content, man. I'm just trying to show you what AI is doing. This is hilarious, man. I mean, this is what AI, this is what I want AI for. I want AI for these hilarious videos. They're funny. It's like in the old days of YouTube, you'd have nothing but like cat videos, right? That's what YouTube used to be, cat videos and stuff like that. It's like stuff I see on Instagram now, man. I scroll Instagram, it's nothing but, you know, hot chicks trying to sell their OnlyFans, or it's like animal videos. I should do what Denim does. What does Denim do? I don't actually watch Denim. But I'm trying to find the one about Nair, because that shit was fucking hilarious, man. What is this?
Is it true blue collars hit the booger sugar to get through the day?
No way, I stay away from that stuff.
What do you do to start the day?
Look at his face. He's like, no, I stay away from that stuff.
I usually cycle caffeine, boner pills, and hate throughout the week. It's actually mostly hate.
Yeah.
Mostly hate. Sometimes all boner pills.
Anything else you'd like to say? Yeah.
It'd be nice if you guys could drop a comment and follow for more.
It's fucking hilarious, man. Just think what you have to come up with this. Oh, this is it. This is it right here.
Today,
I will be trying something called Nair, as recommended by you guys. Unfortunately, this isn't edible.
This is what you would do to me, Angel. This is exactly what you would do. Oh, you talking about like the chair reacts where you don't really provide much? You just sit here and watch, don't really provide much to like transform the stuff. Yeah, no, I've seen that, but I never watched her content. Plus, you know, he was, you know, Denim is like, watch it here so you don't go and give him a watch, you know. Yeah, that's different. I'm not trying to steal the content. I mean, this guy's hilarious. I follow him. You should definitely follow him, and his content's hilarious.
According to you guys.
But this is what you would do.
Some kind of waxing lotion. Well, here we go. Directions say to let it sit for 10 to 15 mins. Been wanting a slight trim. Hopefully this works. Well, I lost track of time. I think I might have waited a little bit longer than I was supposed to. It's been about an hour. I'm fucking burning. Well, clumps are coming out, so it didn't really work the way I had wanted. What the fuck is this shit? I'm shedding all my fur. Oh my god, I'm a fucking mole rat! I'm never trusting you guys again. I was supposed to meet up with my date tomorrow. I can't now. I look like a fucking nutsack. I'm so cold. I'm done doing reviews for you ungrateful assholes.
This isn't even the best one. Let me find the best one with the whole nair. Hold on. Where's it at? Hold on. No, that one's not it. Hold on.
It's so hot, my gonads are stuck to my knees, bro. I've been walking through this goddamn
I don't
forest
think
for
this
3
is
hours
it.
and I smell like wet carpet and beef jerky.
Okay, that's not it. Where's it at? Oh, I gotta watch this one because this is a Bills thing. Hold on.
Day 3 of interviewing NFL fans. Today is the Buffalo Bills.
Why do you think Josh Allen is the best quarterback in the league if he leads the league in interceptions every year?
Well, I just want to feel like we're better than Mahomes at something. How does it feel to be the only
That stings, man. That hurts. Oh my god, that hurts. That hurts.
team to lose 4 consecutive Super Bowls? It doesn't hurt as bad as getting eliminated by Mahomes every year.
Oh my god, come on. He's just throwing shade. Oh Lord. Oh, come on, Bigfoot. What are you doing? Oh my god. Bigfoot gets lip injections.
One of you fuckers said I'd look better with lip injections. My lips feel like 2 microwave hot dogs.
The boy's been looking at me different ever since I got the procedure done. Weird vibes. Could be jealousy. Chat, I've fully embraced the new look. I'm in 4K and 4 cc's.
Oh my
These
god.
lips been the best thing to happen to me. These huzzes are lined up to sit on this face.
One of you fuckers.
Oh my god, that did not go the way I was expecting it to go though.
All right, boys, getting ready for a Diddy party.
All right, we made it, boys. Stay
Where's the
tuned
oil?
for the after party.
Where's the oil?
Hey, what up, girl?
Oh no, I can't play this one. Get that song. I can't do that. Fuck.
I just started vlogging and now I gotta
All right, we're
found guys some drugs. I don't know what they do, but I guess I'm gonna find out. Down the hatch.
Hey, this is the right way to test drugs, by the way,
Well,
guys.
it's been about an hour and a half, still nothing. However, I have a crazy hard on right now. Well, guys, I'm 3 hours in. Picturing my naked grandma didn't work, so now I'm running. Well, guys, I've lost all hope. I'm 7 hours in, still hard as a rock, and I've choked my chicken 16 times. I just want it to go away. Please make it go away.
Call the doctor, dude.
I can't do this anymore.
No, that was based off of a song, a real song. No. I don't want YouTube to accidentally, you know. Holy shit.
Learning some Norwegian survival skills.
Holy shit,
This
look at that
fine-ass
shirt.
Hazava.
Hi, boys.
Northside's greener, which works as an instant compass.
What is
Trying
she
to find
pointing
some
at?
water,
I'm not even looking
then we'll
at
set
that.
up camp. Glacier runoff looks pure here. Gonna fill up our filter bags
They're
and
behind
we'll be on our way.
Where's the glacier?
Low lean-to, 30-degree pitch, stops the wind. We're gonna try to find some food now.
This dude is so good with AI, man. I mean, I try to do anything with AI and it changes every flipping thing. All right, hold on. What's the Nair? The Nair shit's funny, man. Come on.
Time in that. This shit ain't no joke, guys. The rumors are real.
I tried to run, but the oil, it made me slide back in. My cheeks are sore.
Oh my God. Oh, an ASMR pickle review?
Hey, Night Owls. Welcome to my Midnight Snack Series. Tonight, we're doing pickles. Got the mic ready. Let's crunch quietly. Okay. Here we go.
The dude does everything, man. Oh. I can't find it. I should have saved it. I thought I could find it easily. Let's see. Nair? Let's do Nair. Nope, nothing. Did he take it off? I didn't go through everything, did I? Oh, I don't see it here. Maybe he removed it. I don't know. They had another Nair one on here, which was fucking hilarious, man. And oh my God. But this is what I want AI for.
What's up, motherfuckers? Today, me and Fuckface are gonna be dropping some motherfucking tabs. Let's get fucked up. Holy fuck, boys. The trees are fucking breathing.
Bigfoot. Dude, what's happening? It's me, Freddy the Yeti.
What the fuck, dude? What's up, motherfuckers?
But no, so, you know, this is what AIs should be used for right now. However, you know, going forward, you know, obviously we know, like we touched on beforehand, that AI is going to be taking over people's jobs. You know, hell, it's even into my field. They're using AI a lot in my field, but AI can't quite do everything just yet. Now, if you want to avoid AI taking over your shit, go into a manual labor job. When I say manual labor, what I'm referring to is we don't have the robot capability just yet. So there's certain things, certain vocational jobs like electricians, plumbers, jobs like that, truck driver. Well, maybe not truck drivers, but certain jobs that they're not going to be able to go into and replace immediately. So that's probably more of an AI resistant or AI safe job. But, you know, you do have robots in jobs like AWS, Amazon, you know, where in warehouses, the robots are taking over and they're doing your jobs. I mean, hell, they even make cars now, right? I mean, it's nuts. So, yeah. Anyway, fun times. Oh, here's another AI video.
No, please.
Oh my God.
That's why I don't go on any of those glass bridges. That's all I'm saying. Not because I fear there's a grandma holding a huge rock, but I just don't want it to shatter. Will it replace prostitution? No, I don't. Well, I don't think it will. Not immediately. Like I said, I think there's a lot of problems with that type of thing with robots replacing women. I think there's guys out there desperate enough that will probably do it anyway. So I think Power's right that it will eventually, but I think for it to replace it completely, to replace a warm body, then, you know, the robots need to get a warm body. You know, be like, what's that movie, I, Robot? No. Hold on. Was it Carl Urban? Was he? Hold on. He was in this one movie, one TV show, actually. Was it Carl Urban? TV show, I think. Let me see if I can find it. Almost Human. That was it. It was this one right here. Now this one, if they ever get to this point, yeah, completely. Because I think in this point they had you had these robots that would come over and do like housework, be like your maid. You could buy them and keep them. And I think there were even stories where husbands would have affairs with these robots behind the wife's back. Yeah. So if they ever get to that point where they look human, yeah, like this, no doubt, they will definitely replace prostitution. Hell, they'll probably replace more than just prostitution because, yeah. But good TV series, but it only lasted one season, unfortunately. But I enjoyed it. I thought it was good. The wife and I watched it. All right. Oh, I forgot to show you this other video clip. They need to get to a point where anime girl in real life, that would be so freaking awesome, man. So freaking awesome. One other thing I meant to bring up about the whole cheating scandal, they're being mocked. They are being mocked. Look at this. Look at these videos. Hold on, just wait. You'll see it. Just wait. When I saw this video, I couldn't help but laugh so freaking hard. It was hilarious because the mascots were doing it. Just watch. Right here. They're being memed on so hard now on social media. This is my wife. I didn't see that part. So, I thought that video was funny. Oh, Lord. All right, so let's look at the I'm going through this stuff a little faster than I expected. Oh, this is so funny. Okay, so this woman gets trolled at a feminist meeting. Look at this. Look at this shit. Can I enlarge it? What's the video quality? 720. Can't really enlarge it.
Uncommon to hear the phrase, that's a man's job. And I want to hear your thoughts on that particular phrase.
So remember, just oppose their views. It's super simple.
Brian?
There are men's jobs and there are women's jobs. I mean, I think we all, I mean, we're not saying that doesn't exist, right? I mean, you're not...
We are kind of saying that.
But it's just like if you pull up to a garage and you got to get like an alternator replaced and there's a woman mechanic, the majority of men and women are going to look at that and be like, hey, man, I'm all for, you know, women's rights. I mean, who isn't? But I also want my car to run well.
You can feel it. You can feel it.
Oh, those women are hating him right now. Holy shit.
We're going to discuss some of the most influential women, who you think they are, and sort of what gives them that influence. Michelle Obama, Shonda Rhimes. Women can do all sorts of things.
Watch this. This.
All right, buddy. Now disagree with that. You know, these are, you know, the Michelle Obama thing. She got there because she slept with a man.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
I think Michelle Obama is a fantastic example.
Right, but she wouldn't be in the White House if her husband hadn't gotten her there.
Which is true.
I mean, very pretty.
All of that's true. Very pretty. Yeah, that's not true. She's not very pretty. But everything else he said was true.
Very pretty.
She wouldn't have gotten there if her husband had got elected. Oh, that's hilarious. All right, Turtle. This is for you, the gold ship thing, right? Let's see what this is. Hold on. As long as this doesn't have music, I have to worry about. The 12 billion yen incident. Wait. Is this gold ship right here? Maybe that is. Oh, yeah, because gold ship's getting... Okay. That's hilarious. I wonder how that race ended. I have to watch the anime, I guess, to find out. Just for you, Turtle. That's your horse right there. Gold ship. All right, so you know, we see video games. We see what they do in movies and video games, and how they always try to insert certain agendas now. Like everything, if it doesn't have a gay person in it, it doesn't have representation. People are up in arms, right? This guy, I think, speaks to how a lot of people kind of feel about it. And let's kind of see what he says here.
That's me, guys, or is TV gone to shit? Turn it on, I'm like, oh, cool, new show, let's watch it. First episode was actually pretty good, got me into it. I'm like, hell yeah, let's watch this baby. Second episode, gay shit. That one's done. Let's try another one. 5 minutes in, gay shit. Well, fuck it, let's try watching a movie. Oh, cool, it's called Death and Destruction to the World. No way there'll be gay shit in this. What do you know? More gay shit. Ew, you're a homophobe. No, I just don't want to see gay shit in every single fucking thing. That don't make me a homophobe. That makes me a normal motherfucker.
I mean, is he wrong? I mean, I don't think he's wrong. You could be okay with them living their life how you want, but the vast majority of your normal people who are accepting of gay individuals living their life the way they want, they just don't like to see it. My wife is one of those individuals. I'm one of those individuals. There's a lot of people like that. They don't want to see it. Look, I support two guys being able to marry each other. That's fine. I mean, it's not my place to tell you not to. Another question of whether I want people to adopt, you know, that's a whole different story. But because there's a lot, you know, there's a lot of straight people out there that I don't think should be able to adopt. But anyway, we just don't want to see it in every single. It's the over-representation. It's an overcorrection, if anything, I guess. Over-representation. It's in every flipping thing. Somebody's look. So, do you guys watch the Arrowverse with the Arrow with Green? Sorry to say Green Lantern, but with the Green Arrow with I can't remember the actor's name. A good series for the most part. But there was a point in time in that series where it got to the point where if there was a new character that was interested, but introduced to the show, you had a 50-50 like gamble you could place down. It's either going to be a woman or it's going to be gay. It could be both, but there's also a chance it could be a guy if it's gay. It was always going to be some sort of representation at that point. It was almost a guarantee. It was never going to be a straight white man. And I don't even think it would have been a straight white woman unless it was reintroducing a previous character that maybe got killed off, and they're reintroducing her in some manner, like they did with Laurel Lance when she was killed, and they brought back like the evil Laurel Lance, But overrepresentation, it happens all the time nowadays.
Fucking person, maybe I'm just a weird one because I don't want to see gay shit all the fucking time. This show, gay shit. That show, gay shit. This movie, really good, then some gay shit. Well, just watch it. It's only a couple minutes. That's not the fucking point. It ruins the whole fucking movie. I'm tired of fucking seeing the gay shit. In closing, another show's ruined, and this is pretty freaking gay.
So, look, the only gay shit I would sit there and watch is if it was two hot chicks. But it's never two hot chicks. And then they don't make it interesting for me. They ruin it. So I'd rather it not be there at all. You know what I mean? It's ridiculous. I mean, this guy honestly is how a lot of people view this stuff. I mean, whether you like it or not, that's how a lot of normal people seem to view it. Oh, so we got this one, did this one, did that one. Yeah, I don't know if I want to go over that one. Let's look at the Alaska stuff. Hold on 1 second. No. Hello? Well, I guess they didn't want to talk. They just hung up. All right, let's look at the Alaska shit. So, as you guys know, I went to Alaska. And so, I tell you, Alaska is probably the most beautiful place I've ever been. there's definitely a lot of country to it. I don't mean country as in hick. What I mean is in, I guess rural is maybe the more accurate saying. There's areas like when we went to, there was one place we went to. I can't remember the name of the town, but it was a place where you were encircled on all sides by either water, mountain, or glacier, right? And it was just beautiful. And the only way in and out was either by ship or by train or through like a tunnel. You could do cars through the tunnel, but it was one way, right? So you couldn't, there was not a two-way tunnel. It was like a one-way tunnel, and you had to kind of wait to go through. You give them an inch, they take it a mile. Yeah, you're right, Angel, and that's part of the problem. But the only way in was through a tunnel. You couldn't fly out. They did have an airport, but it was for like official use, and it was off of a grass runway. There was no line though for security through that airport. It was pretty fast airport. Everybody that lived in that town lived in one giant building. I don't have a picture of that building. I think my wife may have taken it, but I don't have it. But it was the most beautiful area. Like I said, you had mountains everywhere you looked. We saw some whales. I didn't get a picture of the whales though. It was cool though. The whale, I was sitting on my deck in my room reading a book. I happened to look up and I saw this. So we were at in this glacier area where ice was falling down into the water, which is cool because you could hear the cracking of the glacier during this time of the year, and it sounded like thunder when it was cracking. And then if you happen to be there when it fell, it was like this huge avalanche and loud crash into the water, which is really cool. I didn't get to see that, but I heard it because it happened towards the front of the ship, and I couldn't quite see it. I saw the aftermath, but I heard the crash, and it was really cool. But I happened to look up, and I saw this in this like light blue water, like bluish green water, very beautiful water. I saw this huge dark shadow. Hey, Scott, how's it going, man? And I look up and I see the shadow. I'm like, holy shit, what is this? And I stand up, look overboard, and it's a whale. The whale comes up out of the water. And you see, the only thing I didn't see was like the tail. But it came up out of the water, saw everything, took its breath, it went back down. I was like screaming for my kid. I was like, Mason. I thought he was like in the other balcony, but he wasn't. So after a few seconds of screaming, I turned and looked, and he was about to go in the bathroom. I hollered for him. He came out. But by the time he came out, the whale had already gone. And the problem with whales, man, they come up, they catch their breath. They can be down under the water for like half an hour, I think, or maybe close to an hour. A long ass time. So he never came back up where we could see him. But it was really cool. You saw that. We saw some otters in the water, which my son's favorite animal, for whatever reason, is an otter, and he loves otters. So we saw some otters there. I didn't get any pictures. We had binoculars to see them because while they may have looked close from the ship, they were really far away. So it took, there's no photo I could take that was going to be not grainy, right? And I didn't have like one of those really professional cameras that can really zoom in without having a digital zoom, because problem with digital zooms is you're not really zooming in. You're zooming in on the original picture, and it's going to get grainy. So no Yeti sightings? No, but we did see the otters. We saw some seals as they were sitting on the icebergs floating in the water, which is kind of cool. But we just couldn't take pictures of them. They were too far away. We had to use binoculars to see them. Now we did go dog sled, which was kind of cool. Let me pull up that video here. Where's the video of the dog sledding? Was it this one? Trying to find it. Give me a second. Is it this one? Oh yeah. So these were the camps they had. So we're up on top of the glacier. We had to fly in onto the glacier through a helicopter because you couldn't access it any other way. So what they do is at the beginning of the season, they fly up everything. They had their tents there. They had the Starlink satellite. They flew up all these dogs, and these dogs, they don't stay in this area. This is like a boot camp for them. like a summer training session. They build up a bunch of muscle because they run in the snow. And at this time, the snow's a little slushy at the top, so they can't quite go as fast. So they build up a lot of muscle, and then they go back to the other places across the country that they're from, where they do a lot of dog sledding, and that's where they work on their endurance and their speed and everything. So they kind of rotate around, which is kind of cool. And they retire. So these dogs do retire. When they retire, they are adopted. They're given to families who may want them. There's like a huge sign up list for people who want these dogs. It's really cool. The wife and I were looking at potentially getting on them. So these are all different types of huskies, Alaskan huskies. There's other type of huskies, I can't remember the name, but because of the Alaskan huskies, the way they bred them, they don't look like Siberian huskies. So you're not going to have the traditional white and black coat. They're going to look different. Like this second husky here, that's most likely an Alaskan husky. But this is kind of how they kept them. And what's funny is they stated they hated their dog houses. They would never go in their dog houses. Whether it be snowing, raining, they wouldn't go in them. They would sit there and sleep on top of the dog houses. Don't know why, but that's just the way they would.
Don't crash us.
I'm not driving, the dog's on.
Now, what's interesting is you may think this looks close. It's not. I think the rider, she said it was about a mile away. Even though it looks close, it's a mile away. And she's like, if you walked over there, you'd be a speck. And this dark snow is from the avalanches where the snow falls down. But it was kind of cool. I didn't realize this. When you're there, it doesn't look that far away. I mean, it looked like I could just get up and walk over there in 10 minutes. But no. Nope. Now there's another area that, again, looked like it was about a mile away. And she's like, no, that's about 4 miles away. I was like, holy shit, man.
Be careful, Dad. Don't drop your phone.
Oh, no. But this was kind of cool. And I told the driver of the helicopter when we were riding the helicopter, I'm like, you should put on the Top Gun music. It was Danger Zone. And he's like, yeah, how do you know I'm not already playing it? So, but no, it was fun doing the dog sledding. They started a howl. I didn't catch that on video. I think my wife did, but they started a howl. After we were back, the dogs, for whatever reason, started a howl and they went crazy. Is this the same one? That's the area that she was talking about that she said is 4 miles away. Hold on, right there. It doesn't look, when you're there, it does not look like 4 miles. I wouldn't expect to see 4 miles away. But she's like, yeah, that's 4 miles away. I was like, holy shit. Let me show you the puppies. Did I get videos of the puppies? No.
Yeah, they're wanting to go. Look at.
And you may feel bad the dogs being in these positions, but they say the things the dogs love the most is doing the not bobsled, the dog sled. They love pulling these sleds, and they do about anywhere between, depending on the weather and the conditions, like 30 miles a day, and sometimes they can go up to like 60 miles a day that they do this. And they love it, man, which is crazy. It's only a mile race, use Oguri. I know, right? Hey, Kenobi, how's it going, man? But they had puppies, little puppies up there, and they were so adorable, man. So adorable. Which I'm kind of surprised they had puppies up here. Either they came pregnant, or they're specifically. I didn't ask. I meant to ask. I'm like, why are there puppies here? Like, I didn't think you would be breeding dogs up here, but they got dogs. So, but it was beautiful. And then you had like here. These are all the glaciers that we were flying over, and you can see the glacier water here, the really beautiful blue water. Now, what's interesting is like I was saying earlier, they always have to, I think I said it last night, but they have to redo the racetrack. Not racetrack. I'm doing well, man. Doing well, Kenobi. So you sign up to adopt one? No, not yet. The wife and I are looking at potentially trying to do it. That would be kind of cool. Some of the dog sled trainers, they'll get attached to one and will adopt them when they retire. In fact, there was a lady there who trained one that the dog ended up getting injured. And when the dog recovered, she retired, and she actually kept the dog as a pet, and the dog was there. The dog was loose and just acting as a normal dog that you would expect. Yeah, but I see. So the thing though, Kenobi, is the dogs there aren't from there. They fly in from other places. So I didn't expect them to be breeding dogs there. Essentially, you know what I mean? But so, like I was saying yesterday, in the glaciers, what's really cool is over the course of the summer, they crack a little bit, and the water feeds down into all the water below. There's like lakes and rivers below where these glaciers feed into. But they as it gets more and more through the summer, the glaciers crack, so the dog sleds have to redo their tracks, right? They have to adjust their tracks to avoid some of the cracks, and the cracks get to be like this wide, right? At least the ones I saw. I don't know if they get wider, but they made sure to tell us to not, because we would stop throughout the track to get off to look around, and they're like, if you see a crack, stay away from it, because if you drop something in there, we're not getting it. It's like 250 miles deep, they said. And I was like, holy shit. So if you drop something in there, it's probably going to be still falling by the time you get back down to base camp. Because 250 miles, you know how long that takes to drive in a car going 60, 70 miles an hour? I don't know how fast the phone would fall, but I don't imagine it would fall that fast. Just nuts. So these are the glaciers. Now what's cool is you can see water run off here as it carves out this mountain. This is a waterfall as it's coming through. Yeah, we're not diving for treasure there. Nope. And what's cool is we went near one and you could see down it as we drove by it on the dog sled, and the shit was just deep, just space. You didn't see anything other than space. But the area flying up there on the helicopter was beautiful. As far as places I've been to, look, I've been to like the Bahamas, I've been to Japan, and as beautiful as Japan was, I'm sure when you get like near like Mount Fuji, you might see something like, because Mount Fuji was huge and was beautiful, but just the mountain regions, everything around you constantly it was beautiful. So this is in our attack helicopter. Okay, it's the wife dancing. She doesn't want you seeing that probably. Here's a snow plow for 12 feet of snow. You're too scared of bears? They had a lot of bears there. We didn't see any personally, but even in the towns, they would have a lot of bears. Now, the places we went to, they didn't have any wolves. I think this was probably the closest you got to see a wolf in Alaska. But we didn't see any wolves. They have wolves, but in the towns that we went to, they really didn't. But they had a lot of bears. And they had moose, which was kind of cool. We saw some moose. But they would have bears like go through people's backyards all the time. I mean, we have something similar here, but they were like, the grizzlies generally stay away from the cities, but the black bears, they come through all the time. You heard they can smell menstruation. I would be surprised. I mean, dogs do that too. The wolves, no, the bears do. The bears just walk through the town, like the black bears. The grizzlies, they stated tend to stay away. The wolves, I think, so we looked, they have Alaskan wolves, but in the areas we were at, I guess if they were there, they're in the wild. They didn't go through the cities. There's another city, I can't remember the name of it. My wife mentioned if we go to Alaska again, she wants to go to that city. I can't remember what the name of the city is, but that one's, they stated online when we looked, that's where you would more likely see wolves. And she's like, yeah, I want to go see those. But this was a huge snowplow. It's meant to plow up to 12 feet of snow off of train tracks, which is kind of cool. You can see a picture of it right here, going through plowing the railroad tracks. They had brothels in some of these towns, which I thought was interesting. But leave it up to the women to ruin it. I think there was this one woman Christian group that tried to shut a brothel down. And I don't know if they were successful or not, but eventually they were. The brothel was shut down. But then they had here another brothel here. Policeman's ball poster available inside. You know, this, they had tours. You could go in and tour the brothels. This was called the Dolly's House. Which was, I thought was nice. Red light district will close June 3rd to allow girls to attend policeman's ball. So you saw how close they worked with people. But it's cool. I mean, it was a very beautiful area. Here. I'm kind of torn on that whole thing, Angel. I'm like, look, I understand as a Christian, I understand why people wouldn't want something like that. But at the same time, I'm like, if you regulate it and you test, does it hurt anything? Because some people, they claimed, even back then, which is interesting, that it was a talking point back then. They were talking about how women were trying to shut it down because they thought it was morally wrong and it also contributed to human trafficking. I'm like, okay, I wouldn't have thought human trafficking would have been as big of an issue back then, but maybe it was. But I'm like, would human trafficking be an issue if you legalized it and regulated it? Because there's a brothel in Nevada that's legal. And, you know, unlike Soapland, you can go all the way there in that brothel, even though Soapland, you can, but it's not advertised. But would it really be an issue with human trafficking at that point? You regulate it, make sure you regularly test for like STDs, stuff like that, and just make it legal. Would human trafficking be an issue? I don't know if it would. I'm leaning towards, I think that would solve that problem, but maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. Always the woman ruining everything. Currently, they're ruining the credit card payment. Yeah, it's another thing I wanted to get into. There was a video I saw. I wanted to kind of look into that because it's nuts what they're doing with the credit card payments. Let's see if there's anything else I want to see here. This photo was taken at 10 o'clock at night. We were in, so Alaska has two sides to their day-night cycle. You have one side where it's daytime for at least 18 to 20 hours a day, right? I can't remember the exact time, but it'd be daylight up to almost midnight. And even at midnight, you'd still have light, right? But then it'd be the reverse. Then there'd be times of the season where it would be dark for like 18 to 20 hours a day. And so they would, I think the guy, the lady said, they would have to intentionally go places where they would be exposed to UV, or they would have to work their schedule so that people would make sure they're outside doing outside activities during the time of the day when it is sunny, so that they can get that sun. Because I mean, you can run into health issues if you don't get any exposure to sun, unless you supplement, I guess, with multivitamins and stuff. Maybe that, I don't know if there's any other health issues that you'd run into, but I don't think it's healthy being away from the sun for so long. Did I watch the new trailer for Predator? Man, that shit looks horrible, man. I saw it. Looks horrible, man. The Predator talked. I'm like, what the hell? Predator talked. Like, why does a predator need a robot to teach you how to predator? Doesn't need to learn how to hunt. It's the predator for all. I mean, seriously. Not to mention the haircut and the design of the predator. Oh my God. Why? Just because it's young doesn't mean it's got to have that look to it. Keep it the same. I don't mind if every predator we see is the exact same. I saw a short clip of the Johnny Cage one that they released. I thought was funny, but it was so funny, I wasn't sure if it was real. But turns out it was. I'll have to find them. Let's look at those real quick. Because I touched on the Jade drama earlier. That was a little That was a little concerning. Let's see here. Let me pull it up. Mortal Kombat 2 trailer. I didn't like the Mortal Kombat 1. I mean, I like the fact that the graphics were good for the game, for the movie. It didn't beat the original one for me. When I say graphics, I mean the CGI and just the way they were able to do things. They were able to do things better than they did in the first one. But I still think the very first one is my favorite one. Maybe that's nostalgia talking, but it was my favorite one. All right. So let's look at this trailer real quick. No, you talking about the very first movie here that they released recently? The one I'm talking about is the very, very first one, I think, released in the mid-90s. That's my favorite one. That's my favorite one. Like Mortal Kombat. I mean, come on. You can't beat that. That's I'm sorry. Just the best one. The first one of the new ones I just didn't like. I liked that they had Kung Lao in it, but I think I was disappointed it didn't show Liu Kang in it. Did it even have Shang Tsung in it? I can't remember if it did or not. But it was okay. It was okay. It still doesn't beat the original for me. Is there sound to this?
Uno mas, thanks.
You're Johnny Cage. I love Citizen Cage.
Although, to be honest, I'm kind of surprised they chose him to be Johnny Cage. He doesn't strike me as Johnny Cage. That was the first movie you saw as a kid that people stood up and clapped. Yeah, I mean, it was a good movie, man. Hey, what's up, Max? You still remember the Scorpion? Yes. I mean, that movie was, he's too old for you. That was my initial thought as well. Yes. Mm-hmm.
As a kid.
Thanks, man. I appreciate it.
They should do a reboot.
Nobody wants that. Shit went out in the 90s.
But I like him enough that I'll let it slide. I like him as an actor. I will let it slide. Oh, Chi-Chi, what are you doing?
Johnny Cage.
What? Look at that reading.
To fight.
I like the outfit. Is this Sonya here? But I'm sorry. I know he's Asian. This is my reading. Hold on. Let me show you my reading. Chi-Chi, what? Let me show you my reading. Hate him or not, this is my rating. To me, this is my rating. I want him back his rating. Even you have to CGI. I want him back his rating. Why does rating got to be Asian? Come on now. Give me what I grew up with. Placate me.
Tell me you're not some crazy fans. How are you doing that?
No, I'm just joking around. So I'm actually okay with Raiden as being Asian. I understand. I don't care really, but I really liked him, the original as Raiden. I'm so much into that first movie from a nostalgia standpoint. You're never gonna do better than that to me.
Are you coming or what?
Oh my god, I'm leaving that one alone. Could have easily made a joke there.
Where the hell am I?
Oh, is that Katana? I like the original one better. She was hotter, had bigger breasts, but I'm okay with this.
Called Mortal Kombat. It's a fighting tournament. To the death.
Shao Kahn? If I'm getting the names right.
That. This is a war
Kung
for the
Lao.
fate of your world.
You dickheads in or what?
This. Why? Why do we have? Why? Why does this have to be Jade? Why does this have to be Jade? No, I agree, pal. I thought the Katana looked better with the mask on too. But still, you can't beat the Katana from the original movie. Let's look her up. Chi, I can't. Can I type? Can I type? I have to like maneuver my arms. You're not beating her. You're not beating her. Sorry. Sorry. She's Katana. She's okay, but come on. Give me a little bit more cleavage. Okay, you got to match this one at least. You got to match it. Yeah, exactly, Scouter. Strong, bold, fearless, non-binary. Yep. She's the intergalactic Mortal Kombat. What am I getting a Okay.
I'm not some champion. I don't have transformer arms.
Oh, Jax.
Or shoot lightning bolts. This shit's got nothing to do with me. I'm an actor.
Ooh, is that Brocka or whatever his name is?
Face.
This is coming from a guy who hasn't played a Mortal Kombat game since the 90s.
It's time.
Ooh, Siren. Oh, he's in that movie?
Become the hero.
Who is he? Hold on.
It's time.
I want to know who he's playing. Hold on.
It's time.
I want to know what role he's playing. That's what I want to know. Is he tied to Scorpion? Oh, he is Scorpion. That's right. He was in the first movie, wasn't he? That's right. I forgot. I told you. It's been so long since I've watched that movie. That's right. Okay. I forgot. Such a good actor, man.
To become the hero you were meant to be. All right, you big ugly fuck.
Where's Goro?
It's showtime.
Where's the ball punch?
Get over here!
Ooh. What? What?
Only the strong survive.
Who is that? Is that noob, like the shadow guy? I forgot his name. Okay, I have to admit.
Are you shitting me? You don't have any powers?
Just incredibly handsome.
Oh, is that Kano? I have to admit, outside of Jade, I like it. You can't ball punch anymore. Yeah, it's too offensive to a train. Oh my god, noob Salbat. Yeah, that's who I was thinking. I don't know if that was him or not. I told you it's been forever since I played Mortal Kombat. I've played them like in the 90s when it was like what, up to Mortal Kombat 3 or whatever. I mean, when they started adding a shit ton of characters, but I never played any of the more recent ones, like the ones they released in the last decade. Yeah, I haven't played any of those. Wasn't Smoke a character? I think Smoke was a character, but I think Noob initially became wasn't he like a gimmick character that they hidden in like one of the first original Mortal Kombat games? Yeah, it's definitely got my interest. I'll probably watch it. I don't know if I will watch it in theaters, but I will probably watch it. I do question the whole Jade thing. They had both Smoke and Noobs. Okay. Yeah, it's interesting. Let's see. What's is this going to be the same trailer? There was one they released that was pure teaser. Okay, here. This is the one I thought was parody. That I didn't think was a real thing.
From New Line Cinema, the studio that brought you Cool Hand Cage, Hard to Cage, and Rebel Without a Cage, comes Uncaged Fury.
Oh, I love this. I love how they did this. I just thought it was a parody because it's not what they normally do today.
Starring Johnny Cage.
Yeah, Reptile also was also a hidden character.
They pissed him off. They fucked with his shades.
But here's the thing: is this combat meant to look really bad? Maybe it's meant to look really bad. That's another reason why I thought it had to be fake. Because there's kicks and other things. I'm like, holy shit!
They brought more guys.
Like that right there.
Brought more guys.
Yeah, that's kind of where I stand, Scouter. I like him as an actor, so I'm willing to look past his age.
Uncaged Fury.
But what I'm curious about wasn't so in the original. Now, for me, in the original Mortal Kombat movie, released in '95, Johnny Cage, while he was a movie actor, was actually a great martial artist. So, is this dude really a martial artist? Because I'm just saying, unless his little movie move series meant to look campy like this, it looked bad, and I don't know if that's intentional or not. Will his martial art combat actually look really good? That's what I kind of want to know.
They should have brought more guys.
Like his kick. Where's the kick at? Where's the kick? Right here.
Him off.
That. I'm like, come on, guy. Oh. So, like I said, this could be campy intentionally, right? And if it is, then that's the part I don't understand if it is or not. But if it is, I'm okay with that. But if he does fight in this movie, which it sounds like he's going to, I really hope the martial arts is believable. I hope it looks believable. I don't, because I like him as an actor. I don't want him to not have believable combat. You know what I mean? Because we looked at him earlier. He was in that TV show I showed earlier. It was Almost Human. So I've always liked him as an actor. Even in The Boys, I like him as an actor. Although, as much as my wife likes him as an actor, she won't watch that TV show. But I liked him in The Boys as well. I think, are there any other teasers? I don't think so. But no, like I said, Katana was okay. Still not better than the original one. Raiden was okay. Still not better than the original one. To me, Jade, holy shit, man. We go from these designs to that thing. I mean, really? Come on. Where was the Jade in the previous movies? Hold on. Jade movie. Because the one in the previous movie was hot, man. I mean, you got her. I mean, come on. We go from this to that thing? I mean, really? To this? Oh, no. Sorry. That's not good. Not good at all. Not good at all. All right, so the Predator trailer. Let's look at that Predator trailer. Predator Badlands. This was so horrible, man. Is it Badlands? Yeah, it's Badlands. Sorry. Right off the top, this did not appeal to me. One, I hate this fucking haircut, man. I hate the haircut. Why did they gotta give the Predator this haircut? Spent down his slide for women in Mortal Kombat since nine. Yes, yeah, and they've slowly but surely changed the character designs. And no. Nope. Are you talking about the Predator or the Mortal Kombat? Scholar, which one? Both. I don't know if I'll watch this one. Well, okay, let me rephrase this. I'm kind of in the same boat that you are. I'm not saying I will outright watch it, the Predator one, but if I do, it will definitely be for free. It will not be in the theaters. If I watch the Mortal Kombat one, it will definitely not be in the theaters. But I'm more likely to watch that one than I am the Predator, because I love Mortal Kombat as a game. It's got a place for me in my nostalgia side of things from playing it as a kid, both on the, because I had a Super Nintendo, so I played on the Super Nintendo, but I also played on the Genesis because the Genesis had blood, right? Because back then Nintendo, they censored the blood out of it, right? But I mean, I played all those games. So back then I played a shit ton of fighting games. That, Street Fighter 2, Street Fighter 2 Super or Turbo or whatever it was called, or Super Street Fighter 2. So I mean, there's so many different Street Fighter games. I mean, I played them all. So I love those games. So, but so I'll definitely watch the Mortal Kombat one. But this one, I don't know. I don't know about this one. And somebody was saying this kind of combines some alien things. So I'm not up to date on modern alien lore, but I think they said this character was something to do with aliens. I have no idea. I like the original Predator movies. I haven't seen 2 in a long time, but I like the original one. I hated the Prey movie. I mean, it was okay, but the main character should have been her brother, not her. Just sorry. She was getting her ass. Come on. You expect me to you know, come on.
So this is your first hunt.
Oh, he's already hurt there. You can see him bleeding.
And you've come to the most dangerous planet in the universe.
I will admit, I like the new tech that he's got. I think that's cool. But, you know, come on. Oh, yeah, Scouter, you're right. The last 3 Predator movies having a female lead is obviously a move away from masculinity. Yeah. I thought Prey was okay. I hated the fact that the female was the lead and that she was the weakest of the bunch. Her brother, in my opinion, did more towards the end with that fight than she did. Maybe I need to rewatch it, but that was the impression I can remember at this point in time. But her brother, I think, did her brother get killed? I can't remember if he did or not. But I want it to be believable. And the problem is the Prey was during like, you had Native Americans, right? Essentially. And I'm like, come on, make it believable. At least with the first Predator movie, we had machine guns, we had intelligence, we had ways of fighting that, you know, the Predator probably, you know, hadn't seen before. But the Predator was going up against guys with bows and arrows and like stone tools, and I'm like, come on, there's no way the Predator should have lost to these people. It's ridiculous. Make it believable, at least somewhat believable. And then the Predator here gets saved by this chick.
You're after a creature that can't be killed. The definitive.
And I'm okay with the Predator teaming up. I mean, I like Aliens versus Predator. I actually like that movie. And I was okay with the Predator teaming up with the chick there at the end to take down like the super alien queen. I'm okay with that. I like that movie. It was an entertaining movie. I don't know all the lore behind the stuff, so if it broke lore, I don't know that. But it's just, I don't want you to make the Predator seem weak just so you can prop up the other person. In that movie, the Predator was not weak.
Apex predators. I could help you. Well, good luck with your journey.
Wait. If she's got no legs, how did she save him? Did she lose her legs in the fight where she saved him? You talking about this movie, Max? This movie looked pretty boring to you? Or Prey? Hey, Chewbacca and C-3PO there, guys.
You're not the
Remember berries?
You're the prey.
No, she is. She's a synthetic. No, I get that, but I'm like, that looked like he was seeing her right after she saved him. I'm like, dude, if she's got no legs, how did she save him? She's clearly designed as a sex bot. Maybe that's what she's there for, to release his stress and release his burden while he's on his first hunt. See, I don't like the fact that he talked. Has a Predator talked in any of the other movies? I don't think they have. Yeah, and that's the thing. As long as they focus more on the Predator, that may make it better. Better, but as far as I know, Predators have never spoke before. Well, that's a cool creature design.
We might not be alone in this hunt.
Oh yeah, you know when look at this. They're gonna have a lot of talk time right here. Hold on, let me find it. Right here. They're gonna have a lot of talk time there. Right there. That's a lot of talk time. Chewbacca and C-3PO. Does it really? I don't remember that fast. Okay, maybe there's some lore behind them talking. If there is, okay, that's fine. But I know in Aliens versus Predator, there was no talking there. I mean, they tried to communicate, and he's just like, no. She kind of figured it out. You know. Yeah, she'll be yapping while the Predator only says one. It's like a marriage right there, Max. The woman's just yapping away, and the guy's like, yeah, yeah, you're right, oh, cool, interesting, yep. The woman's just going. That's exactly what'll probably happen. But in Alien versus Predator, the Predator acknowledged the woman, marked the woman with like the acidic blood of the aliens on the side of her face, right? And it was really cool. You know, he acknowledged her as a warrior for the humans because she survived and did things that gained his respect and whatnot. Yeah, maybe they can talk in the comics or in the lore that we ignore. Exactly. The only lore that matters, Kenobi, is the lore that we care about. That's the only thing that matters here. So yeah, we'll see what this movie does. I don't expect this movie to make a lot, so hopefully they kept the budget down. But so we'll see what the movie does. I think Mortal Kombat will do better. I really do. I think Mortal Kombat will do better. But now I got to go watch the original Mortal Kombat, man. I got to go rewatch it. Look, I know like some of the character designs are bad in that, like, you know, Goro. It's a product of its time, right? We didn't have CGI in the manner we have it now. But it's, to me, I can still watch it all day long. Like, I am the chosen one. And then even like the second ones, I think where he goes on his mystic journey to get his like bestiality, even though that was kind of bad CGI when he did it. But I still like that one. I think that's where Jade shows up. I think Jade was the one to help him through that, if I'm not mistaken. I can't remember. But I'd have to rewatch that one again. And you had Reptile show up in that one. They go to the outer world, I think it was, and fight Shao Kahn. So, I mean, look, they're bad, but they're good bad. You know what I mean? They're good bad. You wouldn't trust anything under Disney? No, I don't today either. Not at all. Not at all. Yeah, I love them too. You'll never beat them. Sorry, you just can't. You'll never beat them. And then because like they had good actors in it. Like the actor for Shang Tsung was, I mean, come on. He's such a good actor. I liked him. But they do have the Scorpion guy in these last few movies, and he's a terrific actor, man. Over in Japan, I'd see him on like beer commercials and stuff on like the subway trains and stuff. It was really cool. Yeah, your brother's soul is mine. And he's over there screaming, Lou, Lou. And Raiden's like, hey, your brother did what you couldn't do, coward. So, I mean, those movies to me will always be, they're just classic, bad, campy, good. I don't know the best way to describe them, but I'm not going to say they're like the best movies in the world, but to me, they are the best movies in the world. Some of them. That and some of the Sylvester Stallone movies. You haven't seen those movies in so long, you should go rewatch them, man. They're good. Campy is best. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. It's just, they're good movies. Nostalgia bait, man. Like when I think they came out and I was in middle school, man. And it, I got the soundtrack on cassette tape and everything. I played that shit all the time. All the time. So let's look here. There was no, stop. What are you doing? There's one other thing I wanted to try to look up. Let me look at it. Watch later. Oh, okay. We'll do this one. I think I'll do the Vara Dark video over the Rurikon. I want to talk about the censorship with Steam, man. So I don't know if you guys actually
remove certain content.
Yeah, stop
over
with
the past couple
stop
of
with
days
the autoplay. Fucking A. I made a video about Visa and the credit card guys, credit card companies doing their shit back a long time ago. They were doing it to a lot of the anime places in Japan, and it would force them to shut down because you didn't have the credit card companies to process your payments. Well, guess what? You can't do business. And so that's a huge problem. And so these credit card companies were forcing a lot of these businesses to close because they wouldn't process their payments based on the content that they were selling. And you know, it could be anywhere from lewd content to edgy content, just anime girls. I mean, for whatever reason, they're okay with OnlyFans, but they have issues with anime type related content. You know, Sony has that same problem. Like you saw, they had that sex scene in The Last of Us 2 where the male chick was getting fucked by that guy, right? And but if it's Shinran Kaga or whatever it was, they're censoring the boobs, they're censoring the character designs in those video games. So one's okay, one's not. And the only difference I've seen, honestly, is just one's anime and one's pixels of realistic design. So it makes no sense to me. I think the biggest problem these people have is, for whatever reason, they cannot separate fiction from reality. So if it's animated, they automatically, for whatever reason, correlate it to real kids, and they think it's some form of CP. And that, I think that's the biggest issue these people have. They can't separate fiction from reality. You did not buy games to watch Neil Cuckman buck break another dude with the, yeah, and that's the thing. And it was, when I saw it, I was like, holy shit, that's a chick, because it didn't look like a chick. It looked like a dude. Looked like it had pecs. It did not look like boobs whatsoever at all. You found a 5-minute-ish video about the Steam situation? Yeah, so some of these videos, they get a little bit long, but let me see what's this. Let me go to playback speed of 1.5 or whatever. Yeah, the Abby smash, that was horrible, man. Horrible. But they don't, I mean, that's okay to them. They don't worry about those. It's only the anime stuff that they care about. I mean, like when they got that one, I kind of understand. I don't agree with it, but I kind of understand that one grape simulator, I think it was, on Steam that they got removed. I didn't like that they got it removed, but I think that was the start of this. I think that kind of led to all of this, honestly. But I think Japan just recently elected someone who wants to push back. I don't know if I can find the tweet for that again. I think I saved it, but I'll have to look for that. Who wants to push back? I think Japan will start trying to push back on the Visa, MasterCard type monopolies that these companies seem to have. But I don't know if the U.S. will now. They need to. I mean, they do have a monopoly. Look, they're processing payments. Nobody should be, dictating what you are able to sell and not sell. If someone wants to buy your product, then let them buy your product, and you can make that product. But as a company that's just processing the payments, you should have no say in what these people sell or buy at all. I mean, what's next? I mean, if they're going to do this here, I mean, what's to say they don't do it with something else down the road?
I've been talking a lot about how credit card companies basically control our entertainment now. They can demand
Yes.
platforms like Nintendo
Yep.
and Steam remove certain content from
Because if Steam doesn't follow their requirements or their requests, then if they stop servicing Steam, then Steam's fucked. How is Steam going to sell you a game? Can't use PayPal because PayPal's the same way. Won't be able to use Visa or MasterCard because they won't process your payment. Steam goes out of business.
their eShops, and that is just really unfortunate to hear. We truly are living in a terrible, terrible timeline. But to top all of that off, now we have this radical feminist organization coming out and claiming that this is a major win for them now because credit card companies are, controlling us. I have a few different things to show off, but before I get into the topic, if you enjoy the content I create, check out the links in the description, join the community in my live streams, and consider supporting through Patreon or
You know, if they want to have ESG programs for how they run their own company internally, for like how they, hire people, I'm fine with that. Fine. Do whatever you want to do. I may not like it, but it's your company. But you provide a service to process payments. Your ESG desire shouldn't have anything to do with processing a payment. I'm sorry, it shouldn't. You're providing a service. And if you're selling your service, then you shouldn't have any. It's just, there's no other avenue for these people to go to. That's the problem. You've got a monopoly. You've got way too much power. The goal of ESG is to get everyone involved. Yeah, unfortunately, like every good Marxist program, you're right. And that's part of the problem. They've got way too much power and they're pushing their agenda. And they're forcing these people to either bow down and go with their requirements or go out of business.
YouTube memberships. Now, feminists in the video game and just entertainment spaces in general always get absolutely wrecked. They are the most miserable people on earth, and they truly do not care about equality. They care about denigrating men and denigrating.
No, you're right, Power. They've changed the terminology to bridge at this point. They went away from DI to ESG, from DI and ESG, and it's now like bridge. I think Kirsch, however you say her name, I think she was talking about that.
Just certain individuals that they personally disagree with. These people are cultural Marxists, plain and simple. And now, of course, they are claiming this is a major win for them. Now, the primary feminist organization behind all of this is Collective Shout. Now, if you don't know who Collective Shout is, boy, have they been around for a long time.
They're from Australia, right? Right, Power? Isn't that down in your neighborhood? It doesn't surprise me that a country that was censoring and outlawing or banning certain manga and anime like No Game No Life is one of them, if I'm not mistaken, down in Australia. Doesn't surprise me that Collective Shout originates from Australia.
They were trying to get video games censored and banned. This was from 2014, so right around the start of it. Over 40,000 signed petition calling on Target to withdraw GTA 5 for extreme violence against women. I love how it's always poor.
I would be a little bit more understanding, and while I might not agree with it, I would at least be like, okay, you've got at least a principled take. If this was just for extreme violence. But no, it's not extreme violence. It's just extreme violence against women. Why not the guys? Why not? I mean, if you're going to have issues with stuff like this, have issues with people killing, beheading, robbing, committing crimes. And I mean, GTA 5, I mean, shit, GTA in and of itself is so full of so many things you could have issues with. But nobody has issues with violence in video games. It's only nudity unless it's happened to be committed against a woman, and then they have issues with it. You can kill somebody, you can rob somebody, just don't do it to a woman.
poor women, when of course in Grand Theft Auto you can do terrible things to all different sorts of people. It's not just women, but of course they need to make it a big deal because that's the only way that they have a shred of relevancy
Well, they gotta keep the jobs. They gotta keep that money flowing in. That's why they're doing it.
in this world. And to these people, right, it's all about power and control for them. It's not actually about making the world a better place. It's about how can we profit off of people? How can we figure out a way to use gender to our advantage, whether that's financially or politically? And
Yeah,
I, as
they
a
gotta
woman,
justify
absolutely
themselves.
hate being used as a pawn in another person's game. And that's exactly what you are if you end up supporting something like this. And they're using, my gender as a way to say gamers and are toxic and video games are terrible, which of course is absolutely absurd. So they're basically like PETA, only for feminists. They claim that they stand for something and then they do not actually stand for that something. And then they just try to leech on any industry they can in order to try to make a profit. Like PETA's gone after Hollywood many times for using like horses and tigers and animals.
Oh, speaking of PETA, which is really funny, here, it's a funny story about PETA. So in Alaska, they have this thing called moose droppings, or where they drop moose, where I think it's a celebration where the name of it makes you think they drop mooses from helicopters, but they don't. What they really do is they go out in the wild, they get moose droppings, they color them and put numbers on them. I'm assuming they harden up at least. So I'm assuming that they let it harden, because if it's fresh, it would kind of be, wouldn't work. But what they do is they paint it and they put numbers on them, and they take them all up into the sky. And then so in this huge field, they draw this big bullseye. They paint this big bullseye in the field, and they drop these droppings from the helicopters or the planes. And with the numbers, you can identify who's dropping is who, right? So they try to get as close to the bullseye as possible. It's a competition, right? Well, PETA heard about this, but the name, I think it's called Moose Dropping or something. Like the way the name of the event and the way PETA heard it, PETA thought they were actively dropping real live mooses from these airplanes or helicopters. And so without doing any checks, without doing any detailed like investigations, they worked with people behind the scenes in the legislative branch of Alaska to get a law passed that says it is illegal to drop a moose from an airplane. But that's not actually what was happening. So, the people were like, okay, that's fine. It's not what we're doing. Go ahead and pass your law. Not a problem. We're going to keep doing what we're doing. So, I mean, PETA's just, oh my God, Chi-Chi. PETA is a shell of what it meant to be. They're a parody at this point.
And then they go after video games like Pokemon.
What's funny is they actually got the law passed. I'm like, are you telling me the people in your legislative branches don't even know what your own people do? Did they not realize that people aren't actually dropping moose from airplanes? That's nuts.
Because how dare you capture creatures? But now they are claiming victory in terms of the new Steam rules. Now, I have talked about this in a couple of other videos. They will be linked down below. But if you do not know, I'll sum it up for you really, really quickly. Steam's rules have been updated to prohibit content that violates rules set forth by payment processors and banks. Nintendo did something very similar, where they're using wording like overly sexual content. Basically, if a payment processor complains about a piece of content, they have written it so now they can just remove it whenever they feel like it for whatever reason they really want to give you, when at the end of the day, of course, payment processors and banks should not be able to control where we spend our money or what we spend our money on.
No, because if we allow this, what next are they going to do? What next are they going to take issue with and then use their power and their monopoly to then also further limit what we can and cannot buy? It's just, this can't go unchallenged. It can't. We need to do something to challenge this. Yeah, regarding that law we just talked about, many of the people that make these laws are so far removed from the effects of the laws, they usually pass whatever makes them look good. Exactly. And that's not true. That's not true just for this whole moose dropping law. I mean, that's true for Washington and all the shit that they try to pass there. It's just what looks good for me. It could be something I posed 5 years ago, but if it looks good for me now and helps me politically, I will stand for it and push for it now. Yeah, it's true for everything. That's why you find numerous videos of politicians, both state, local, and federal, where 10 years ago they had one position and today they have a completely opposite position. It's not that they evolved. No, don't give me that. No. The only thing they evolved on is they realized how politically beneficial it would be to change their position.
As long as something is properly rated, it should be allowed on a platform like this. Listen, I'm not interested in like rape simulators. I'm not interested in all these different sex sims that they're removing, but ultimately it's mature content that is rated properly, and
Yes.
it's also for an adult audience.
Mhm.
And at the end of the day,
I think the only thing I would have pushed for, honestly, is to have some way to verify like age, right? That way, hopefully, now there's probably ways around this, I'm sure, but at least an attempt needs to be made. Same thing with porn sites. States have tried doing this, and Pornhub is just like, okay, fine, we won't allow your state to access our site, but in protest. But you know, they need to have some sort of age verification. And I think Steam does this in a way, because I've had to put my birthday in to access some of the game's store pages. But I think at most that's all they should force, right? Just to try to have some sort of control to, I guess, somehow try and limit access to this stuff via minors. But if it's properly labeled and properly curated, then I don't think it's an issue having it on the site. Maybe curation is the wrong word, but properly labeled and tagged, then I don't think there's a problem having it on the site.
we are just talking about pixels on a screen, right? Again, I'm not personally going to consume it, but censorship is a very slippery slope if you give
No,
companies
you're right, Captain. They did this to the Canadians trucker strike. They tried to hit them hard because it was the only pushback they had. They have way too much power.
an inch, they will take a mile. And over the past couple of years, Steam and Nintendo and even Sony have been very censorship heavy. They have removed tons of content off of their platforms or banned it straight up. And it
I agree, Max, 100%. Only thing I would add is tech needs to do a better job of making it easier for parents to be those curators. Right now, it's not very easy. And if you're not tech savvy, you're not going to know what the fuck to do. And it's going to be difficult. And the products I have seen out there are not necessarily the best products. Like for iPhones, what we did for the iPhones is we did like this whole family thing. And so the only way my kids could download certain things, like certain apps, not certain apps, but any app on the phones, we had to approve it. They wanted Snapchat. Like, nope. They got no social media. My oldest didn't get social media until I needed to give him social media for his football. And then even then, I managed it. Yes, yeah. Parental controls need to vastly improve. That way parents can actually parent and control what their kids have access to. And they're not in a good position right now. Yeah, there is a setting on Steam, Angel, yeah, where you can have it set to not so sexual content. And you know how many, look, I'm on Steam a lot. Do you know how many games that I've seen removed because of this that I didn't even know existed? I mean, you have to actively go look for these games. It's not always right in your face. Unless you've already clicked and started looking at one or two, you're not going to see them and it won't present them to you. Yeah, parents need to do some parenting too. I agree. But because of how tech savvy kids are nowadays and how tech reliant society has become, I think they need to make it easier for parents to utilize and operate the parental controls, or teach them, or it's like there's parents out there that are not tech savvy and don't know how to do any of this stuff.
didn't even get a full release unfairly, which is insane because now it's going to be even worse than it already
Gigi,
was.
you're
And I have
killing my
hundreds of
arm here,
videos
baby.
on my channel talking about
I can only hold my
censorship
arm up
within
for
the
so
video
long.
game industry. But of course, they updated it to say content that may violate the rules and standards may, guys, not that certainly does, may violate the rules and standards set forth by Steam's payment processors and related card networks and banks or internet providers. In particular,
And see, this is another problem I have with terms of service. YouTube has this problem, Twitch has this problem. A lot of the rules are very vague. So it's hard for you to know what will and will not violate their content. It leaves it to the point where it's very subjective, I guess, to the platform itself. And she just points out content that may violate. Well, how do you know if it's going to violate? And it seems like they can stipulate that it may violate the content, or that your game violates their terms of service when you may not have thought it did. So they need to be specific, but they're not. They're very vague, so they can flex the rules however they feel like they need to. Is that a cat? Yeah, all my cats love to sit on my shoulders, man. Goku does the exact same thing.
Certain kinds of adult only content. Again, very, very slippery slope. They even are going to be removing games that have terms like slavery in them. So now
What I'm curious about is, did they remove them from people who bought them, or did they just remove it from the store?
are we going to be banning things like Final Fantasy 16? Maybe not that.
Judging from the list, it appears sex simulator type games with keywords. No, I think I don't know if I agree with the argument here. It says it appears sex simulator type games with keywords such as incest and what they're basically referring to is, hentai or sexual games that talk about sex slaves or incest. And I don't think what they talk about in Final Fantasy 16 as far as slavery goes is going to be a problem. Now, unless the rule is so vague, which maybe it is, that could be used in that manner, then maybe she might have an argument. I just don't. If they're tying it to games like simulators, sex simulators, then yeah, I don't think that's an issue.
Because it makes them too much freaking money, but they could in the future. Though now Collective Shout, the
they're
feminist
right. They could in the future. I mean, what's to stop the credit card companies from having issues with that in the future?
organization that has been around since Gamergate 1 is saying a major win. A new policy on Steam and rape plus incest games are being removed. Yes, guys, you're not allowed to read Game of Thrones anymore. You're not allowed to watch that show anymore because it's got sensitive content in it. Since we launched our campaign calling on payment processors to stop facilitating payments for this kind of content on Steam earlier this week, the gaming...
Yeah, it reminds me very much, Power, of like the religious right back in the 90s, how they wanted to ban all this stuff. And it doesn't work out.
Platform has added a new rule to their policies and has removed hundreds of these games. I wonder if they caught wind of this happening, and so they started this campaign just so it seemed like they were getting a major win. Because I personally do not believe that this is because of this organization, given we've seen this happening for years at this point in Japan. It's just...
Yeah. Like I said, I made a video about the credit card companies in Japan doing this. So I don't know how much of the this push or this change was due to this collective group down in Australia, but if they go out, we've already seen how much damage activists going out to advertisers and these companies can cause. We saw that with Twitter and YouTube and like the adpocalypse and stuff like that. So it wouldn't surprise me, honestly, if they didn't have some sort of success with it.
Just happening everywhere now. I mean, I talked about this, but credit card companies were continuing what appears to be a coordinated effort to censor Japanese artists. The most recent targets have been Ken Akamatsu's Manga Library Z, a website which simply hosted old and out-of-print manga as a method for archival and ad revenue sharing with artists, was being shut down entirely because their payment processors pulled out. They only had BitCash left and it just wasn't financially viable. So this has been happening for a long time. So I don't really think that these feminists are getting a big win. I think they just caught wind that this was going to happen. I don't know how. Maybe
potentially cope on her part, but who knows?
Somebody had told them, but regardless, they're claiming this as a major victory. The new rule states, of course, content that may violate the rules and standards set forth by Steam's payment processors can be removed. I had just read that. We counted almost 500 games tagged with rape and incest on Monday, and at our last count, there are 82 left. We want...
What these people need to understand is it's a game. It's not real. There's no real people hurt or harmed in the making of these games or in the playing of these games. So, I mean, they need to understand there is a difference between fiction and reality. Hey, so here is a prediction I got. If the people who just enjoy this without causing problems now can't get their stuff, I wonder what's going to happen. Yep, have a good one, Scott. I'm looking forward to, I don't know if I'm going to look at the reviews. I may try to avoid some of the reviews if they're spoiler heavy. But I'm definitely looking forward to playing the game. That comes out in Thursday, right? Comes out Thursday. Yeah, I'm waiting for your video, man. You avoided spoilers? Nice, nice. So I'll look for your video once it comes out. Yeah. Have a good night, man.
Them all gone. Yes, guys, we want to control the content that you consume because we are trying to protect you and we're trying to protect women. That's always the excuses. They're trying to protect someone. It's like with Stop Killing Games. These video game companies are saying, oh, well, if we actually allow people to create their own private servers, then bad content could appear in them. And ooh, that would be bad for players.
Look, governments and organizations always curate and have laws and policies in place that do impact what content we can and cannot consume, or products we can and cannot buy, or how old certain people have to be able to buy certain things or take part in certain events. I mean, that's always going to be a part of society. But these people are the problem. These people have is there's no law here that's being broken. These guys are pushing a certain policy because of what they find offensive or what they may have issues with, and that's the problem. Because there's no other avenue for these people to continue to be in business or sell this content, because there's no other payment providers that will process their payments. It's just, you got PayPal. PayPal is just as bad as Visa. And then you had Visa and MasterCard, all these other credit card companies essentially doing the exact same thing. It's a monopoly or duopoly, whatever term you want to apply to it. These companies are operating together, it seems like, and they have way too much power, and there's not a viable alternative. The end goal isn't to protect people. No, it's not. It's to push their own agenda. And Roblox is a good example of service that shouldn't use. Look, my kids enjoy Roblox. They play games on Roblox. Like, they play some Dragon Ball games on Roblox. I think they've played like some Pokemon games on Roblox. But yes, Roblox is very toxic from what I've seen and heard. There's a lot of things that involve kids that go on Roblox that should not exist. It's not well curated, I guess you could say. But I don't know what should or shouldn't be done about that. But yes, Roblox is very bad. I will admit that you are correct. Yeah, they can't stand another person being happy. Max, you're right.
So we're trying to protect you. We're adults, okay? This is fictional characters doing fictional things. It's not supposed to depict a real person, like, doing a real thing to a real individual. It's not supposed to be a real living person. That's not the case. Predictably, misogyny.
Yeah, there are good games on Roblox, and so I know my kids play some of these, but I've had to give my kids warnings about Roblox, about talking to strangers, talking to people on Roblox, about what type of questions they should or shouldn't answer. I've had to make sure they understand that there are people on Roblox that might potentially be predators or might want to take advantage of them or steal information, and that they need to understand they may run into these people. You just want to be left alone to enjoy your shit, but these people have to ruin it. Yeah, always.
Misogynistic gamers have come out in full force in defense of their
Two types of people in this world
sending our
cause
teens
all the
abusive
problems,
threats,
like Asmongold
porn, and
said.
CSAM, using and distributing photos of our faces and encouraging us to K ourselves. I have not seen any of that, but gamers are simply criticizing your stance, your claiming of a victory.
I have not seen any post on Twitter where people are saying that these people should end their game. One word to say it. I haven't seen anything like that, so I don't know what they're saying. I'm sure they're probably getting it. I'm sure there's been, because there's always like deranged individuals on X. It doesn't matter what side of the aisle you're on. There's always deranged individuals. So you have to make sure to block those people. But to act like many people are sending these things to you and it's representative of the entire group of people opposing your activist group movement, no, that's not going to fly. It's not going to work.
And your organization in general, we're not misogynistic for calling out the fact that you are okay with censorship when you can profit off of it. I, as a woman, am sitting here saying censorship is bad. I guess I would fall under this misogynistic category, but I mean, it's a complete mask-off moment for these people. These feminists are really just cultural Marxists. Culture is these people's battlegrounds. They see Western culture, especially things like family, religion, and traditional gender roles, as obstacles to create.
Although, to be fair, these games do not have anything to do with any of these cultural points that she's mentioning. Families, none of that. These games have nothing to do with that. So
their version of a more equal society. And of course, it doesn't actually mean equal. That's just what they claim. So rather than pushing, workers to revolt, the plan was to slowly reshape society through institutions like schools, media, and pop culture. Modern feminism, especially second wave and third wave feminism, isn't just about equal rights. It's an ideological tool to deconstruct the traditional family structure,
Oh
challenge
yes,
gender
well,
roles, and
she's not wrong on there. I mean, that's exactly their goal. Well, maybe not collective shout, but some of the activist groups that she's referring to, the movement she's referring to, yes, that is their problem. I mean, you've seen this already with the way they want to push all the women to go to work, get their careers, don't worry about having a family, and they're talking about how women are equal to men in every way, shape, or form, when in reality it's not. And I talk about how society is not equal for women, when in reality they have all the same laws applied to them equally the way men do. If anything, when it goes to the court systems, men are the ones being oppressed because the court systems heavily favor the women when it comes to certain certain court activities. But I mean, they're already equal. But you have to acknowledge that there's a difference between a man and a woman physically, what they can and can't do. I mean, I tell my wife all the time, mentally, she's stronger than I am. Physically, I may be stronger than she is, but mentally, she's stronger than I am. But when it comes to a court, like divorce, child support, any sort of physical, anything that pits a man against a woman, the courts will almost always side with the woman, just because, women are viewed as the weaker sex. Even if they won't openly admit it, that's where their bias is coming from. It's equity, not equality. Yeah, that's what they're pushing for. Yep.
promote a victim-based identity politics society, almost, because that's all these people do is claim that they are victims in some way, shape, or form. Feminism took the Marxist oppressor versus oppressed framework and applied it to men versus women, painting women as historically oppressed and men as privileged oppressors. We've unfortunately had to deal with this for a long time in the video game industry, even before Gamergate 1, but Gamergate 1 is truly where we started seeing a lot of change.
Was it Gamergate 1 where Arnita Sarkeesian came into play? Started talking about women in games. I didn't pay attention to Gamergate 1. I wasn't really into gaming at that point in time in my life. So I don't really know a whole lot about what happened then. Okay, she was. All right, there you go.
In the video game industry, there have always been feminists who have been claiming that video games are bad and violence is bad, the gore is bad, the sexual objectification is bad,
But okay. If you have all of those points, if you're consistent across all of those points, violence, sex, drugs, all that point, and you're consistent equally, not just towards women, but equally, I will respect you for having that point of view. But if it only applies towards women or towards certain games, and you don't complain about, if you want to complain about how women are treated or how women are viewed, but yet you don't complain about how men are treated or viewed, or you don't complain about the violence, the killing, the stealing, all these other activities that in society would be bad, but you could do them in a video game with no problem. If you don't complain about any of that, I don't respect you at all. Even if I disagree with those points, if you're consistent across all of those, I will at least respect that opinion. But it's a video game. We've always killed things in video games. We've always, done things like this. Now, has it, progressed as graphics have gotten better, stories have gotten better, systems have gotten better? Yes. But hell, in Mario, we were killing things. We were saving the princess. Except Pong. You're right. Except Pong. Pong is not one that we did that in. What's up, baby?
Going back to the days of the ESRB formation, but it's just gotten worse with social media and with organizations popping up like this and feeling like they are going to be listened to by these companies. So instead of class warfare, it's just gender warfare, and it's, of course, this.
Can you hear her? Hold on. She turned away. Dang it. She's sitting here purring away in my ear. I was curious to see if you could pick her up on the mic.
Same playbook, just with different players, and I don't expect anything better of these people. Of course, they're going to call for censorship. Of course, they're going to sit here and say that that's actually a good thing, when really that's just.
Well, that's part of the problem, Max. So when you saw people believe it was harassing women in games, you knew maybe it could, because too many people were believing lies so easily. Yeah, well, that's part of the problem. So when it comes to news, games news, all this other stuff on social media, people believe headlines. They read headlines. They don't necessarily read articles, so they'll believe headlines. Headlines can be very misleading. Then on top of that, you have certain organizations that will put information out there that is very misleading, even if the people read the articles. Like the articles will leave facts out or present in a way that makes it untrue, even though the facts they're using may be factually accurate. Yeah, Twitter was also very biased at the time. Exactly. You couldn't push back at all, or you'd get banned. Put on her chest area. Yeah, she's gonna turn away. I don't know. I'll have to see. Maybe she's not purring now. She stopped. Oh, hey, BB. But yeah, I mean, it's like I said previously, you can oppose the sexual objectification of women in video games, even though I would argue that most video games, just because they're an attractive design, does not mean they're being sexually objectified. But you can oppose that, and I will respect it as long as you oppose all these other things that go on in video games that if you were to do it in society would be considered bad. But the problem is these people don't. I may disagree with it, but I would at least respect your opinion because it's principled. But they don't. They're not principled. It's like they'll slander Stellar Blade for their character designs, but then they'll praise Baldur's Gate 3 for bare sex, or they'll praise Hades 2 because it's the type of character designs they like. Right? They're not principled whatsoever. Women prefer hot women. Character creator, your wife always picks the hottest chick. Yeah. My wife is either the hottest chick or she tries to make it an Asian guy.
Just disgusting. So they are now celebrating their success in getting adult games removed from Steam. Was this really a major win for them? I mean, yes, ultimately it is a win because they are getting what they want. I just have a sneaking suspicion that they found this information out and then started this campaign that only lasted a couple of days. And now, of course, they're claiming victory for it. Either way, it's not good. This is an organization that, of course, in the past has even called for games like Detroit Becoming Human to be banned and to not be sold in certain places like Australia, which of course is absurd.
What's Detroit? That's a video game. Detroit Become Human, depicting child abuse and violence against women. Okay, I don't think I've even heard of that game. Well, no, the problem is, Captain, I don't even know if that would work for them. They don't want it separated. They want it off the platform regardless. They don't want those games to exist. It's not that they don't care about the children. They themselves don't like the games. They find the games offensive. So if they find it offensive, then the game shouldn't exist. They want to Thanos snap them out of existence. Australia also banned GTA 3. Power. Why would you do that, man? Why would you do that to us, Power? You still remember when you were doing an art class and professor said that her game Depression Quest was a good game? I never even heard of Depression Quest. Well, Captain just said you did, Power, so it's got to be true. Chat never lies. You were saying Detroit Become Human a lot? Maybe. Look, my brain just will memory dump a lot of information. Why are you ow? Why are you nibbling my ear? And there was a reason for it at the time when that happened? Oh, so it did happen. Power is AU, he's a prisoner. Depression Quest is not a game, it's someone's self-therapy. Well, a lot of these games are self-therapy now. A lot of them are. So I don't mind having ratings for games like the ESRB and stuff like that. I don't mind that at all. I just wish that wouldn't then be used to censor games. The only thing that should be used for is to provide information to the people purchasing the games, so they have a better understanding of what is included, what that game may have in it. You know what I mean? It's the same thing with books. Like I can look at books, look at the rating, and underneath the rating, they'll have certain letters, and depending on what those letters are, I'll know, okay, is it sexual? Is it violence? Is it nudity? Stuff like that, right? So you kind of know based off of that rating, and then those letters underneath the rating, what is included potentially in that content. Now, I've seen a lot of anime on Crunchyroll, for example, that says there's nudity in it, and I'm like, there's no nudity whatsoever in it. So I don't know where they got that rating from. I don't know if it's because maybe one of the episodes in the future, in the past, might have had like a butt shown in it when the person was getting in the bath. I don't know. I don't consider butt shots nudity, to be honest with you, because they do it so much. But they shouldn't use their ratings to be anything more than informative. It shouldn't be used for censorship. Shouldn't be used for any sort of stopping a consumer from being able to consume that product. No, all butt shots are not treated equally. No, if it's a guy, they show it. If it's a woman, you'll see like a glare or a cloud or some sort of haze. They won't really show it. Like, so here's my thought. In Ghost of Tsushima, is it, what's the guy's name? I can't remember the guy's name, but the male character, he has like, you can get into like these hot springs you find around that benefit you, right? But when he gets into them, Jin, there you go. When Jin gets into these hot springs, you see his butt. You get a butt shot. I promise you, they will not do the same thing in Ghost of Totai or Toei or whatever the name is. Yotai. They will not do the same thing in Ghost of Yotai. They won't. And if they did, they'll blur it out, or they probably won't. They won't do it at all. It's considered sexual objectification. You think they will because she isn't hot? Maybe. She's not hot at all, man. Not hot at all. It's ridiculous. Look at let me scroll through my Twitter real quick off screen, and I'll show you what I'm talking about. Look at let's go to bookmarks. Where's it at? Oh, this is Australia right now here at large. This is kind of what I view Australia to be. A rather tame anime about an energetic college student. This is literal pedophilia. Then you have a movie literally sexualizing real 11-year-old girls. How empowering, so stunning, so brave. Yes, queen. That's how I view Australia right now. I mean, I also view a lot of the Western world that way, but I'm picking on Australia a little bit. But you know, as far as the payment credit card companies are concerned, you know, even Elon Musk is talking about it. He's talking about we need to get X payments going soon. That cannot stand. I'm like, look, if X, this is a great opportunity for him. Look, I like Elon Musk. Sometimes I think he's got issues, but this is a good opportunity for him. If he's able to stand up a legitimate payment processor and can start getting people to use his payment processor, he's got there's legit room in that marketplace for him. And he could be a legit competitor and hopefully be another avenue for a lot of these companies that are having pressure put onto them by these credit card companies. Musk is going to go through Visa and MasterCard. That would be hilarious. That would be hilarious. And yeah, that would suck if he did that. I don't know how you would open up a payment credit card processor, but I think he could do it. There is room there for it. So hopefully he does. Because other people need another option besides, because he did it once with PayPal. He was involved with PayPal. So he was one of the founding members, if I'm not mistaken, of PayPal. So he did it there. He should be able to do it now, right? Let's see. Where's the other ones? Hold on. Where's the one I was looking for? And there's a lot of people that I don't necessarily follow, but I see their tweets all the time. They're very hit or mix for me. Sometimes I agree with them, sometimes I don't. So it's nice to have a difference of opinion in your timeline, so you know you're not in a complete echo chamber. But some of even those people are like, look, I will bitch, I will complain, I will write a 2,000 word here. I'll show you what I'm talking about here. Because you got this chick. I will bitch, I will complain, I will write 2,000-word dissertations on why some games shouldn't have ever seen daylight, but I will never advocate for censorship because once you open that door, creativity is the first to die. And I completely agree with that. So, I mean, like I said, I don't always agree with her, but I follow her because, you know, it's nice to have a difference of opinion every now and then, right? You can disagree, you can agree, but you know, it's nice to know you're not in an echo chamber. Even those people are like, look, I may not like those games, but I don't like this power that these companies have. They shouldn't be able to do that. I forgot what I was looking for here. Oh, Lord. Let's see here. I'm trying to find it. Fuck. So many bookmarks here. Okay, now I forgot. Now I forgot what it is. I forgot what I was looking for, so now we'll see. We'll move on to something else because I'll find it later. I'm like, fuck, that's what I was looking for. Oh, this is what I was looking for. One of them. Because you were talking about Ghosts of Yotai. Yeah, Ghosts of Yotai. Ghosts of Yotai. Here we go. See, speaking of Ghosts of Yotai, you got a couple of these right here. So you got this one. So why they hired an American actress for the face model instead of the Japanese voice actress? So I'm assuming this is the Japanese voice actor, although she doesn't look Japanese there. She does there, but you know, who knows? Who knows, right? She got the voice actress, but then they got her. I mean, look at this shit. I mean, that if this is this what she's gonna look like in the game? And we know it is. Oh my god, really? Why would you want to look like this? It's ridiculous. Oh Lord. Notes suggesting context to be shown in the photo. While not commenting on the activist controversy, Fairuiz Ait, whoever that is mixed race between Egyptian and Japanese, thus having Western features. While Erica Ishii is an American-born Japanese, which her likeness fits better in Indo period. Okay, which one's which? The Japanese voice actor of Ghost is Fairouz Ait. Okay, so what does it matter if she's Egyptian or Japanese? She's Japanese and she looks better. That's the whole point. That's the whole point. You can obviously tell she's an American-born Japanese because she's fat and she's not pretty. If she was pretty and skinny, she would be a true Japanese woman. Because I can tell you, I've been there. There's not that many fat, ugly Japanese women. There's not. There is a range of attractiveness, sure. But that range is far above the US's range. I'm just saying. Maybe that's my bias speaking. But, or maybe the fact that there's so many fat and out of shape women in America. But, I mean, come on. Really? You couldn't find me an attractive, in shape Japanese woman to be the body actor and you know, I mean, come on. If she's Japanese, why didn't you use her voice actress? Use her as the voice actor. I mean, why not? Does she have a horrible voice? Like, what's that one chick who has a very distinct voice? She played like the bird in that Little Mermaid movie that they did, the new one. I can't remember her name. She is the voice in English. Oh, maybe she doesn't know Japanese. So she doesn't really count as a Japanese person. Aquafina. Yes, that's it. Oh my God. Yes, yes. Maybe her voice is like that. But if she's the voice, maybe she is the English voice actor. But if she's the face model, oh my God, look at that face. Oh my God. Why do they do this, man? Why do they do this? This is what Japanese women used to look like. And this is what they look like now. They look like the Japanese version of Aunt Jemima right here. I'm just saying. Just saying. That's what she looks like. But not because Aunt Jemima's ugly. I'm just talking about the little hair thing. That's all. But I don't even like this one. I know what they're trying to do. I don't even like this one. Like, you should know okay. You don't know who Aquafina is? Yeah. I'm trying to type around my cat. I'm sorry, I'm not usually this bad. It's her. That's Aquafina. Let's see if you can. I would. Okay, just go listen to that song that she sung in The Little Mermaid as a voice actor. You'll know what I'm talking about. Aquafina, actress, Little. Sorry, again, typing around my cat. Yeah, it's called Scuttlebutt. I think that was the actress, the character she played, right? Yeah. So go listen to that song and listen to her voice in that movie. You'll understand why people talk about her. Look, I'm okay. I understand power, but I'd be more okay with it being a woman if she was just attractive. You know? That's all I'm saying. And this is why I hate realism in video games now, because the faces are always horrible. Always horrible. Unless you're Deborah, then your face looks exactly like you do in real life, which maybe that says more about Deborah than it does about the capability of the game devs. I mean, if realism is always ugly when it comes to faces, maybe that says more about Deborah. They don't have to uglify her. She's already ugly. I didn't say it. I'm just connecting dots here, okay? I'm connecting dots. Yeah, it's a Western Death thing. You just listen to the song, you wish you didn't. Deborah always looks like Deborah in her games. She always looks the same. Maybe it's because she's got a distinctive set of eyeballs. I don't know. But she's always, you always know it's her, right? So if you know, Western devs are uglifying women and you always know it's Deborah when you see Deborah, maybe they don't need to uglify her because she's already kind of on the ugly side. I don't know. Maybe that's the way they view it. Like, oh no, we don't need to touch her. She's fine. Let's go touch these other women. Oh, that sounds bad. We don't need to adjust her face. She's fine. Let's go adjust the faces of these other women. Well, one, she aged, Angel, and then two, you know, activism always ruins a woman. Activism always ruins a woman. I mean, she kind of looks okay, even though she, you know, she doesn't look horrible, right? Except for maybe there. Except for maybe there. So it yeah. I mean, it's fun. Just the way they want to go about these things. Now, all right, so now that we did that, let's look at this one. I got something specific for Turtle if he's still here. If not, because you know, it's I guess you could say it's also for Angel. It is going to be our I'm gonna start trying to do this a little bit when I do these streams to make a little bit of fun of somebody. This is our is this it? Yeah, okay, here's another one. Okay, hold on, give me a second. I'm finding my bookmarks here. I can't scroll through this on X on stream. You know, when I go back, sometimes it just like weirdly puts me in a different spot on my bookmarks than where I was. And I hate that. It shouldn't be doing that. Like really far down there. Man, I got a lot of links in here that I need to delete. All right. Talks amongst yourselves. I'm trying to pull up all this stuff. Yeah. There's another one. Did I already do this one? Let's find out. No, it's not. Here's another one. Okay. Man, there's a lot of these I found on X. You'll know what I'm talking about here in a minute. This is a good one. All right. We'll go here. All right. So it is time for our weekly DSP part of the stream. This is for you, Turtle and Angel. This is for you guys right here. All right. Time for our weekly DSP session, or however often I do these streams. All right. Here we go. This, hold on. How do I? DSP is really weird for this. Any female character that's even remotely showing any skin, he can't help but comment on how pointless it is. Any male character, completely fine. Here it is. Oh, wait. What's with the quality? Stupid X. Okay, well, I gotta keep it small. That sounded bad, but you know what I mean. Does he say anything?
How do you think Norman Reedus feels about everyone seeing him a million times in the shower in this game?
What? He laughs at it. I mean, look at his face. Watch. Look at his face. Facial expressions once he's done. Hold on. Oh, right here. Look at the lip movement. Look at the lip movement. Can you guys see that? I'll try to enlarge it. Maybe. Oh, you can't see it because I'm in the way. Crap. The lip movement. He's like. I mean, you should see it. The quality's bad now. Stupid X. Oh my god. Yeah, ever since you made fun of me for being DSP, yeah. I'm just saying. I got to start pointing them out. That way you guys know I'm not DSP, right? You see, I'm just saying. You see how he reacts here. He doesn't complain whatsoever. But where's it at? Hold on. But then you get this.
I gotta call it out. I'm sorry, I have to call out Japanese culture right now. And some people will have issue with this. Joe, he came back from the digital world as a half digital, half human being and was nearly run down by a woman who was almost naked driving a car.
Almost naked driving a car.
Why
almost
was there
naked.
a blonde woman who was almost naked driving a car?
Like, oh my god. But the dude in the shower, totally okay. He's like, I wonder how much he thinks about all these people seeing him half naked in these games so much. I wonder what he thinks about that.
What was the point of that? That's Japanese culture, man. If there's a woman, she's got to have barely...
So what he's complaining about is Japanese culture's not gay. That's what he's complaining about.
...anything on. You know, that's how we do. That's how we roll.
And here's the character in question. Half naked. She's wearing short shorts. She got like some sort of scarf or something, wearing a shirt. The only thing is the shirt's unbuttoned all the way down to her nape. That's what he's complaining about, half naked. If he wanted to say, with her cleavage hanging out, okay, I'll give him that. But half naked?
Look, everyone, what the hell is she wearing?
Oh.
Look, everyone, what the hell is she wearing?
What the hell? She's wearing clothes. The cleavage offends him.
Look, everyone, what the hell is she wearing?
I swear, he's not beating the gay allegations. He's not. He can't be.
Fan service. Apollo. Let's call it what it is. Perv service. The Japanese, especially when they.
Oh my God! She's got boobs. It's perv service. Perv service. Perv service. The boobs. Oh Lord.
The Japanese, especially when they make these anime style games, they're trying to cater to an audience that people might buy the game if there's like a scantily clad anime girl in it, which is so dumb. Again, I made the same argument.
Dude, yeah, sex sells. Always has. I mean, that's why lingerie advertisements have sexy women on it, and that's why Victoria's Secret went back to using the sexy women and started going away from the fat, ugly women. That's why cigarette commercials a lot of times would have a very good-looking guy on them, because men would want to be portrayed as that when they looked at the commercial, like, oh, I could look like that. Let me get a cigarette. Sex sells, and it doesn't mean it's just women that are being portrayed in a sex market. Sex advertisements, commercials, whatever. I mean, men do. I mean, look at the cologne commercials, perfume and cologne commercials. Holy shit, they're so sexual. Men and women. It's like you see this really black and white sexual commercial with a guy or a girl. You just know from the way it's being presented, the way the music is, the way the people are talking, like, shit, what type of perfume or cologne are you selling? And at the end, they tell you. I mean, it works. It's always worked, and it will continue to work.
Last year was Stellar Blade. If Stellar Blade is such a stellar game, then it should be able to succeed on its own merits and not need a almost nude woman as the protagonist.
Does he understand what almost nude means? 1. 2, does he not realize that the packaging of a product matters just as much as the quality of the product? It has to look good. If you're trying to sell a car, it can be the best car in the world with the biggest and best features in the world, driving itself, giving you a blowjob and all this other stuff, right? But if the car does not look good, people are not going to initially look at your car. You have to get eyeballs on the product. The product itself has to be attractive, whether it's a game, whether it's clothes, whether it's whatever. You have to get a person's attention. Here's a good example. Men and women. Why do men and women dress up? Women put on makeup. Some men may put on makeup. But why do people dress up when they go out clubbing or go to bars or they go anywhere where the other sex may be? Because they want to look good. And if they're looking for a potential mate, well, guess what? If they don't look good, the potential mate's not going to look their way. Not at all. I mean, you need to attract the attention of the opposite sex if you're looking for a mate. And the easiest way to do that is to wear makeup. There's a reason why women wear heels and they wear blush. It accentuates their legs and makes them look like they're flush, which means they're in heat. I mean, Jordan Peterson went through this whole video about all that, and it makes sense. I mean, dude, I swear to God, the more and more I see of this guy, the more I think he's gay, closet gay.
But that's what they do, and it's so ridiculous that they have to over sexualize everything. Hey,
Max. Don't be talking bad about yellow paint in games, okay? I'm just saying. I don't have a problem with it, but DSP may be the reason, but I'm okay with it. No talking about it. I don't need that connection being made, okay?
If there was one character and that character purposefully in the plot is like that for plot reasons, fine. But no, it's Japanese, so every woman has no clothes. But all the guys look normal, right? They're all fine.
All the guys look normal. Do all the guys look normal in these games? Unless, well, maybe lately, because I will be honest with you, a lot of Japanese content do have very feminine men in it. So if he thinks that's normal, maybe that says more about him. Just saying. I mean, most video games I've seen, the guys are either big and brawly and muscular and badass versus the skinny, sexually good looking, I guess, or they might actually be sexualized depending on the content of, you know, that you're looking at. But the women are generally more attractive and feminine, you know. The dudes are using body type with different skeletons. I might be Phil's brother. Come on. This is the guy. This is the guy who thinks this chick's half naked, man. I'd hate for him to walk outside. He's gonna think every chick is half naked. And he's like, what is she wearing? Oh my God. Oh, her. You know, I mean, oh my God, seriously. And see, hold on. Look, here's another one.
Now, wait a minute. Why does the scene with the woman open up with her naked in a waterfall? What is going on here? What is with the Japanese, man? All the dudes are fine. The woman has to be completely nude in the waterfall. I see how it is. He's...
Well, what if the dude was in a waterfall? Would you expect him to also be wearing clothes? Or would you also expect him to be naked like the woman? I mean, I don't know about you guys, but if I was going into a waterfall, I don't think I would be wearing clothes, right? You know, in the old days, wasn't she, you know, washing herself? Kind of looks like it.
Wait a minute.
She's bathing.
Why does the scene with the woman open up with her naked?
She's bathing. Do you bathe with clothes on, DSP? I bet you he wears swimming trunks in the bath. I bet he does. I bet he wears swimming trunks in the bathtub. Yeah, I thought that too. He might just have Asian hate. Yeah, because he's always talking about the Japanese. So what's with the Japanese, man? Japanese. What's with the Japanese?
What is going on here? What is with the Japanese, man?
Yeah, he's wearing the 1910 swimsuits, the kind that we saw in Expedition 33, right? So disappointed. So disappointed. Oh, DSP has failed to entertain people. Oh my word, words help. DSP has failed to entertain people for an hour. This is the result.
Let's get some support. Right now, we are at like $10 of support. Not even. We're at $7 of support. For $7, geez, here. Here you go. There's $7. An empty, devoid Seattle.
He's like that woman on the street corner begging, or the homeless guy begging. Oh my God.
That's what you get. For $7 of support. I've been streaming for an hour.
All right, guys. I've been streaming for almost 4 hours. I haven't even got $7 of support. What's going on, guys? I mean, seriously. What are you guys doing? Here you go. There you go. There's $0 of support. Come on. Come on. What are you doing? Hold on. If I had like a Go XLR and I had the Ludwig clip on hand, I would immediately go, let's pump those numbers. I'm joking, guys. I'm joking with the whole support thing. I'm pulling the DSP as a joke because Turtle. Oh, he literally stayed there.
Let's get some support.
He moved to that screen and stayed there.
For an hour.
He returned only to yell at two people for 2 minutes over how they should be supported.
Let's get some support.
That's funny, man.
On stream. It's this simple. Number one, I'm not changing characters till someone picks one with a $10 contribution. So I guess I'm just going to keep picking dry bones until we get someone to do $10 and pick another one. All right, $20 to pick a character and the cart that I tried. Now, we got half an hour left. We are still at what, $77? No one has contributed in 40 minutes. We have no.
You know how excited I would be if I made $77 in a stream? That would be so cool. But he's like, that's not enough. He's sitting here complaining. That's ridiculous.
Memberships tonight. We only have one sub. We did have a good amount of super chats. We had a couple tips. It would be great to get more support. If we do hit the goal tonight, I will keep this in the rotation. If we don't hit the goal tonight, then that's curtains for Mario Kart, and we'll move on and do other stuff at night.
What?
Okay, guys.
So here's a question. Does this actually work for him? Does this actually work? Does the bagging and the talking to your fans like this actually work?
It's on Mondays or Tuesdays.
All right. DSP is asked if he expects to order out every week for DSP tries, or DSP tries it, why he just doesn't do it. DSP is his usual fashion, changes the context and answer. Okay, let's see.
And they said, you like to do DSP tries it on Mondays or Tuesdays because of your wife's work schedule. My question is, why don't you order something anyway? That way she doesn't have to cook. Thank you. Because number one, we don't want to order out every day. Ordering out every day is unhealthy. Even if you order out every day, healthier stuff.
Wait. Hold on.
And they said,
This tweet didn't explain it. So his wife's working or out, and so the guy is asking, okay, why doesn't he order out when his wife is out working instead of, I guess, asking her to cook when she gets home?
said, you like to do DSP tries it on Mondays or Tuesdays because of your wife's work schedule.
Okay, so I'm assuming that she's working at night or whatever time he's streaming, because that's why he likes to do DSP tries it. Okay, on Mondays and Wednesdays, was it? Anyway.
My question is, why don't you order something anyway? That way she doesn't have to cook. Thank you.
So is DSP tries it mean that his wife is cooking something for him? For him, it works because there's people stupid enough to give it to him. Yeah, and that's the thing. This whole begging thing, I can't understand that. I just don't know how that would work. I mean, I would get tired of hearing somebody beg all the time when I'm watching them on stream. I've seen his wife, yes. So I'm kind of curious as to what this question is implying. It almost seems like the question is asking why he doesn't get order food when his wife is working instead of expecting his wife to cook when she comes home. He's like, because we don't want to order out every night. So then it almost implies that he orders out all the other nights when his wife isn't working. So I don't know logically how to understand this question or the answer.
Because number one, we don't want to order out every day. Ordering out every day is unhealthy. Even if you order out every day healthier stuff, it's not as good as a home-cooked meal. You know, we eat certain things in our diet, like a lot of chicken, a lot of turkey, things like that are lean meats so that we don't get fat and unhealthy. You know, I'm in middle age. I shouldn't be eating that stuff every day.
Okay, I'll give him credit there. As you get older, yes, you got to be careful what you're eating.
It's pretty common sense. It just makes sense.
Especially
that
if you're sitting all day.
I'm going to order out. If it aligns with the day that my wife doesn't have to cook because she's coming home from work, she's tired, it all works out perfectly. And
I don't know about you, but if my wife was working like late or whatever, or only certain days and she didn't want to cook, I'd be like, okay, let's order out. Or we'd find something easy, you know, something I could put in the oven, you know, and she'd take out or whatever. Oh my God. He eats as much as a mukbanger. He does look like a GoldenEye character. All I'm saying, man, it's weird that this bagging and stuff works for him. And then this is the one that gets me the most. It is.
$5 super chat. So now he is firmly in the #1 position on the leaderboard today on YouTube chat. What are your thoughts on Umamumusumamu? I can't stop playing it.
Uh-oh, Turtle Angel. You might not want to listen to this. This may trigger you. I'm just saying.
I don't know what that is. What's Umamuzumumu? What is that?
Umamusamumu. Oh, Lord.
I'll have to look it up. I don't even know what that is. Here, let me see. Let's take a look.
So the guy gave him $5, asked him a question about a game, and then said that he can't stop playing it. And I guess we'll see how he responds.
Uma Muzuma Hozabuma. Uma Muzumuma Pretty Derby. What the hell is this? What the hell is this shit? Translates to horse girl in Japanese. The term refers to the anthropomorphized characters in Uma Musume Pretty Derby franchise who are depicted as young women with horse-like features. Like ears and tails. What the fuck?
Come on. You tell me his wife doesn't make him wear ears and tails in the bedroom? Come on. Come on. Don't act like you haven't done that before. You're really the horse and she's the jockey, right?
This is bizarre shit. People are weird. So if you want to fuck a horse, play Uma Zuma Gooba Duma. Now on.
Wait. There's horse fucking in that game? Turtle, have I missed a part of this game? What section of the game is that in? I haven't seen that. I haven't seen that at all. Oh, it's the DLC?
On your phones. Good for you. Jesus. Anyway. No, I did not read Animorphs growing up.
What's Animorphs? Never read. I don't even know what Animorphs are. Someone then said, I think it's a troll insult to cat feel. What? What's a troll? What? Asking about the game?
That's not your style? Oh, I'm sorry. What do you fuck? Sheep over there? Save us GTA 6?
What? Who's saying this? What? I don't even see that. Is he getting a message from somewhere else?
Sheep or maybe
Hold on, listen.
Not your style?
He is over here. Okay, there's more. That's not my style, King. Oh, okay.
Oh, I'm sorry. What do you fuck? Sheep over there? Save us GTA 6?
Oh my god. What do you fuck over there, sheep? Oh my god, dude. He just said that's not my style, King. Well, is he referring to the game? Or what? God. He may have been agreeing with DSP, unless I'm missing context. He may have been agreeing with DSP, and DSP's like, oh, well, what do you fuck, sheep? Oh my god.
Sheep or maybe cows. What do you fuck? Weirdos.
Oh my god.
No, this is like a viral weirdo meme. It really is. Like the game actually has gone viral and apparently is weirdly popular.
How does he know? How does he know the game's going viral? How does he know the game's a meme? When he didn't even know the game, he had to look the game up. How does he even know that? And why does he automatically just assume there's horse fucking? Does he know because he's part of it how big some of the horse fucking porn might be? You know, I've seen on X several, digital videos and pictures of people trying to do this, which it's always disgusting. So maybe he's part of that community, so he knows what horse fucking is about, and so he naturally just makes that connection since it's a horse racing game. Yeah, because like many of these people, they project their fantasies onto things that do not have that. Exactly. I think that's what this is. That's what this is. He's secretly enjoying the horse fuckings. So he just assumes that's what this game is. He's like, oh, this is weird. I'm not into this at all. Those are weirdos. What do you fuck, sheep? Oh my god, this guy, I'm just telling you. Oh Lord. And then we got, was it this one?
Minecraft.
There you go.
I'll be honest. The last few times we've been playing Minecraft, we've had nights like tonight where we're halfway through. I only made like $50, and I'm like, hey guys, can we do it? And I got to keep talking and nagging and bringing it up, and then we hit it at the end. All right. But here's the thing: we haven't seen Lance Catamaran all week. Did you notice? I've been back since Saturday.
What?
It's Monday. He's not here yet. Maybe he's never coming back.
Who's Lance Catamaran?
Seems like those big bombs of support that we were getting over on Kick are gone. They're just, it's dwindled, and it sucks. Listen, I didn't want to go away for a week. I didn't, but it's life. I had to handle some shit, some personal stuff, all right? So the momentum was stifled against my will. I very well would have been here the last week if I could have, all right? So, truth be told, if the situation is that Minecraft isn't really warranting interest anymore, then we could do other stuff that you guys want and will actually come and support.
Okay, so I think the begging and constantly talking about money is cringe, and I hate it, but I do understand, if you're doing this for a living, how you want to make sure if you're playing a game that you're playing a game that people want to see you play and will enjoy it and will support you. That I understand. But he looks like he's trying to take what is a valid, reason, valid argument, maybe, valid position to have. And he's trying to tie it into this just whole give me more money thing. That's what it sounds like he's doing. Because look, I played the horse racing game last night, Uma Musumi, Pretty Derby, and maybe four or five people max. I mean, I didn't have many people watching. I have more people watching Dark Souls, right? So, I try to play what I want to play, but at the same time, I would like to have people watching. So I understand that point. So if a game doesn't stream well, then you don't stream the game, right? You want people watching your game. But he's constantly tying it to money, and that's what makes it so cringe for me. I want people to watch, but I'm not going to beg you to watch just that you can give me money. You know what I mean?
So right now, I want to know, in the next hour, do you want Minecraft to continue? If you want Minecraft to continue, support the stream. Get some subs. Let's get a tip bigger than $2 stinking.
Oh my God.
Let's get some super chats. Let's get everything going.
That's all he's
have
doing.
A new system, the
it's all
top
about
feed
money
system
for
in
him.
place on YouTube where you can compete for top spot. So it's sitting there for an hour and no one's done a super chat. So let's get support. If we don't get support tonight and we don't hit the goal, we're not going to do Minecraft anymore. All right? So being honest, I don't like sitting around having to do this. Come on, let's do it. Let's hit the goal. I just want to play the game. Instead of playing the game, I'm sitting here bullshitting. I don't like that. We have more important things to do. But I also have to make.
Although I do, I'm fine with him at least acknowledging to his fans that if people aren't supporting him, then maybe they don't like seeing the game. So maybe he won't play the game. But if they're there, that means they want to see you play the game. They want to see you stream. I'm not going to ask someone to give me money. I just want people in the stream, right? Contributing to chat, having a good time. I don't necessarily need you to always be subscribing as a member. I want you to subscribe to the channel, but what I mean is joining as a member or giving super. You don't have to do that. If you do it, that's great, but you don't have to do that. But with him, oh my God, that's all this is about. It's not about whether they want to see him play a game. It's, are you giving me money? Yep, have a good one, Power. I'm not going to be much longer anyways, man. Have a good night. Appreciate you being here. Oh, my God. Oh, Vaj definitely goes for that stuff there, Captain. We know that. He's leaked his Spank Bank photo folders on stream one time, right? Yeah, he's a lolcow who won't admit that he's a lolcow. Isn't he into horse fucking too? Didn't he admit that on stream? Didn't he talk about that one time? I seem to remember that. Not to mention, he's also into underage people. Okay, let me put this way, just for legal purposes. It seems that he's into underage people. Because, and I don't want to say he's a lolly because he's into potentially underage people. Lollies to me don't necessarily mean underage people. That's a body type, right? But he also appears to be allegedly, quite possibly, we don't know for sure, but we suspect he might be into underage people because he has made arguments in the past for lowering the age of consent. So I'm just saying, if you want to lower the age of consent, there is a reason for that. Yeah, he has. He's argued for bestiality and age. Yes, he has. Yeah, he's a horrible individual. But this guy is just funny, man. It's so funny. So funny. Let's see if we can find any more clips of him real quick. Let me see if I can find any more clips. Chichi, can I type on my keyboard, baby girl? Can I type on my keyboard? Let's do DSP. Let's do media. No, come on. Give me the clips. I want the clips from his stream.
See comments from people on the internet.
Okay. Let's do this one. Let's see what this is about.
Part is, every day when I see the insane, salty comments from people on the internet, whether it's on X or it's in video comments, telling me what a loser I am and what a failure I am and how I'm failing and I'm doing terribly. And, you know, they would definitely not want to ever be me. These people live in an alternate reality. They actually think I'm doing bad. They think that, like, things are horrible for me. Because you know why? Because they watch channels that say that. They literally watch people who just outright lie every day about me, saying horrible things like, oh, Phil's family life has fallen apart and this is going bad for him. Literally none of it is true. Everything is great. Really, everything for me right now is going really
He's always
well.
about money.
Likely my best year.
He's always about
that
money.
I've seen in over a decade. I'm not kidding. I got out of drama, and I'm still doing well for myself when it comes to my setup, when it comes to the
Ignoring kick again? I gotta find it. There it is. Am I? Oh man, I'm sorry. I'm ignoring kick. Hey Tech, sorry man. Yeah. Appreciate you joining the stream over there on Kick. Hey Captain, I appreciate you filling them in, man. Sorry, I'm missing his stuff. Yeah, I'm sorry. It is live. That sucks. So hopefully he's still there. I gotta start paying attention to Kick. I just assume all I'm getting are people wanting to either sell me bots to pump up my views, or he's just nobody, right? It's like Twitch, either nobody or people wanting to sell me stuff. So yeah, it's always about views with him, man. So I mean, not views, but money. It's always about money. So this is so funny, man, because you heard him. He's like, Japan, what is it with Japan? And then he looks at this and doesn't say anything nowhere near the same. You're not beating those allegations, dude. You're not beating those allegations. Look at him. You know what he's thinking right here. You know what he's thinking. Look, hold on. Let's look at this. The scene cuts to black. He looks over. Hold on. Stupid X. Let's go. Okay. Scene cuts to black. Looks over at chat.
How do you think Norman Reedus?
You know what he's thinking. He's probably thinking, oh God, that dude's so hot. How I wish I could be in that shower with him. I would let him hit me so hard. You know he's probably thinking that. Okay. Maybe he could. Maybe he could. Guys do compare themselves like that. I will admit, guys do that.
A million times in the shower in this game.
But then he talks about how people view him a million times in the shower. He doesn't go, oh, he's half naked. Why is he naked? Why? What's with Japan, or what's with America? Whoever made this game? What's with Neil Cuckman? Oh, this is Death Stranding, right? What's with Kojima? What's with Japan? Right? I mean, he's not doing the same thing. So he's not beating those allegations, man. Either he's deathly afraid of his wife, or he's gay. Allegedly. Maybe. We don't know for sure. Let me just put it that way. So, oh Lord. So that's my obligatory DSP portion of the stream, guys. Wanted to get that in there just for Angel and Turtle, because I know you guys like DSP. He's just lashing out because he's jealous of his wife's boyfriend. Maybe. Are you saying he's into NTR then, huh? He's pegged as gay now. I see what you did there, Captain. I see what you did. So, all right. Well, listen. I need to eat lunch. Gotta get my walks in. Got to do some other things. Take the luggage back downstairs. Store that away. I'm gonna have to leave to go get my son here in a minute as well. So we're gonna end this here. Went a little bit longer than I thought we would today. Yeah. So I won't be streaming tonight. Tonight, I'm probably going to chill out with the wife, watch Max stream, because I know he'll be probably streaming Dark Souls 2 a little bit more later. Thursday, though. Thursday. It's going to be on. Thursday is going to be on. I may stream Wednesday. It may be Dark Souls 2 Wednesday. I don't know. We'll have to see. I'm curious to see what the review videos will be for Wu Chain. But Thursday, Wu Chain Fallen Feathers. Wu Chain Fallen Feathers. That's a game I will be playing Thursday. The only question I have is, when do I want to stream it? Do I want to try to all day it? Or do I want to just stream it in the evening and stick to my normal times? I may just stick to the stick to my normal times and stream it in the evening, only because I can't all day it. I'll have to stop at some point and go and pick up my kid from camp. I need to watch Max to remember how to play. Oh, come on, I remember how to play. Neo 2 is still on my list. I have not forgotten Neo 2. I just haven't been able to fit it in. So we'll see. I may switch back to that after Wu Chain Fallen Feathers is over. But once that falls, once it's released, if it's as good as I think it's going to be, if it's as good as Stellar Blade was on release, if it's as good as Black Myth Wukong was on release, it will be the only thing I play on stream until we beat it. So we'll have to beat it, and then I will probably put it away and never ever come back to it, because that's the way I am with games. Replayability is not high on my list. You're buying a starter pack in Uma Musume? Yeah, I think I've already went through those. I think I've already went through all those. I don't think I can buy any more starter packs, at least not the big ones. So, all right, well, listen, guys, have a good one. I appreciate everybody who joined. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Hopefully, we're trying to continue to grow. These React streams are new for me. I don't do them a lot. So sorry if it's not as smooth or as entertaining as some of the other people, but, doing our best. Hope you guys enjoyed it. And yeah, like the stream, subscribe if you're not subscribed. The join button's there if you want to join. I'm not going to beg you to do it because I am not like DSP. I guess I'm his brother Phil, or brother John, or brother Bill, whatever, I don't know. Who knows? Who knows? His brotherly. Well, just because that's my name, we'll go with that. Brotherly. I'm maybe fatherly, but that makes me feel old, right? And I don't want to feel like a priest. We'll go with brotherly, because that makes me feel like what, a monk or something like that. And a monk or whatever they are. Who knows? Deacon in the church, brotherly. Who knows? Anyways, listen. Have a good one, guys, and I will talk to you guys. At least you have a cam to give a react. Yes, at least I have a camera to give a react. That is true. You can use your phone, Max, if you want to. I don't know if you have a phone. I used to have a phone. That's what I used to do until I bought the Elgato camera. Dark Side Sage DSS. Yeah. That's a good one. I would go with Dark Side Lee, but that's short for DSL, and we know what allegations that would create, so we're not going with that one. So I'm gonna stick to DSS. I like that one. Dark Side Sage. Maybe. Oh, why did I think of that sooner? Maybe that would be a cool name for the channel. Dark Side Sage. We'll have to see. I like that one, actually. Phil is older than you. Do you think Phil's older than me? Really? Is he older than 43? Because I'm about to be 43 in a month. Is he older than that? Hey Siri, what is Dark Side Phil's age? Any day now. Oh. Sure, use ChatGPT. That's fine. Oh shit, he's the same age. Darkside Phil, also known as Phil Burnell, is 40. Oh shit, I hope I did just dox him. My bad. Is 43 years old now. Pretty cool coincidence. Yes, that's what ChatGPT said. He's born in 1982. Okay. Nice. It's the same age. Oh, he's a couple of months older than me then. Well, I don't know. I don't want to dox somebody. That's bad. I wouldn't want somebody doxing me, So, but okay, well, not everybody can be, a specimen like I am. You know what I mean? If we were the racehorses, he'd be the cow. I'd be the stud. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, I should get like an XLR or whatever, Go XLR. That I could put buttons and tie things to the buttons. And I should get one. Yeah, he'd be the glue. I should get one that pops up a clip of him begging for money just every so often. That way I don't have to beg. He'll do it for me. So, all right. Well, listen, guys. I appreciate everybody who joined. I love having you guys here. I will see you guys next time. Stick to Discord. You'll see when I go live again, and I will talk to you guys later. Have a good night. Well, it's not night now. Have a good day. I'll see you guys later in Max's stream. You totally need. Oh wait, the camera was on the whole time. Oh, I did accidentally go live one time. I had to delete it. It wasn't on YouTube, but it did go live on Kick and Twitch. And I was sitting here just doing things on my computer. Luckily, because my personal computer is also my stream computer. Luckily, I didn't do anything that would have been bad. No flagellations, nothing that would get me fired from CNN. Nothing that would be, concerned. Yeah, at least I wasn't playing with the one-eyed monster. You're right. Hey, how are you, baby? You. How are you? All right. Well, listen, guys, have a good one. I'll see you guys later.